I just met this gentleman the other night. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna give him a few minutes, but y'all know what we do here.
Okay.
You know, and stuff, so. It looks like it's fine.
Do you mind
Cell
if I
phone,
take
cell
a
phone,
quick
call me,
snapshot?
just-
You work for the IRS?
Don't let me
And
get
we're
down
looking
here.
down.
I'm pretending like I'm working.
I got both. And, being a showgirl, I'm gonna give a quick snapshot.
So we gonna kick off in a little bit. I'm giving them the light people chance to get.
Oh, nice.
Is this computer controlling that?
Everything.
Just controlling
Your
it.
family.
That looks like a screensaver.
What is?
Just jump right in.
Give me a smile right quick, being a showgirl.
Come here. Yes.
Is this controlling that?
That.
That looks like a screensaver.
This is not the same thing.
Oh, that's my desktop.
So what's controlling this? What is controlling this?
That looks like a screensaver.
That same thing going to my computer. I got it. I don't know how you did that. I don't know how you did that.
Your mouse is over on the table. behind you.
No, I'm talking about here. I know, I can't find my mouse on it. It doesn't. I need Glenn. Let me go get Glenn.
Yeah, but the mouse isn't showing.
Let's go on. We can put on.
Right, but it's not showing us much good. That's why I'm working still.
They're gonna make you face. Stand aside. Stand up.
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh, okay. It is your desktop, at least I know it is connected. Okay.
You don't know.
No, and my brother had played 3 months. You don't know how to play.
And, open your computer.
Hey, cousin John.
I got one already.
Yeah. Man, they tell me I wish you probably one day.
Yeah.
I was trying to open your folder with, it is now, it is now. Oh, okay.
There's some stuff that you
I think, oh, wait a minute, Diamond, can I get you right, you sit here, I didn't notice it here, but on the picture.
How late?
Isn't that awesome?
That is, but see, you know, see, everything is, my whole education is through a spiritual way.
I have 7 spirits. Yes. William. Did you hear me?
I hear you. I'm listening to you, and
You got to put it to the challenge, brother, because they don't talk about what you got.
I know what she wants. So you got 7.
Oh, and you want the other one now. So, okay.
No, yeah, I do.
This is yours, and.
Yeah.
I'm doing that the next week or so.
It's in my other bag.
Because what she wanted to do initially was that time comes, you give me.
The time is now?
Here it is, buddy. I got it right here.
Okay, so, for mouse advance, we're gonna, shall we move the mouse over to you? Do you want to direct it, or you want to signal me?
So now what she says she wants to do is keep the house just as a permanent
Have to
house.
do it in the back, so this time is lost.
Right here.
Murray, you said you got a remote control? And you can
What do you mean by that?
You right?
So if you have a remote control, I'll set this over here, please.
I know, we have this, this is not just one.
So we're,
I see you at your marketing. conference,
Okay.
sir.
And we're broadcasting. Hello, everybody.
I had mine.
Eventbrite says Old Sandy Springs. Cynthia, that's what took her so long to get here.
Because it says Old Sandy
It says
Spring.
Old Sandy Springs, so that may be what is holding up some of our people.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Oh, you just doing it, getting ready for him, because he's not ready for a while yet.
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay.
He's third.
Okay, not a
Mine's
problem.
first, that's why I put the,
Okay.
mine there.
Money green, that's what we're here for.
I'm gonna know who's gonna say it later.
Yeah, no, this is, that's just, yes. Well, I'm texting him.
Oh, you know what? I
Okay, I
don't
know
know.
what to do.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're already popping. Let's see, we're live and the
Mr. Latrell, Mr. Osborne.
Fred. I wanna know if you know. I went to.
Right, his contacts.
I have a printout.
Okay, okay, very good.
So we're gonna kick off in a few minutes, everybody. Those who are late, this will be late.
Conversation got a little different.
Works at hand, even, I'll be on the side. We're gonna get a picture of us together.
Okay. All this stuff. But just right now, I'm getting so many phone calls and messages.
Pause for a second, Mr. Murray. Right here. One more. Smile for me. Okay, you smile. 1, 2, 3. Got this on there.
Oh, you need to be on the other side.
Flip.
Come on that side.
You want to cut one more time? You want your Bluetooth?
Oh, yeah. I
Now
I'm
look at
getting
it.
all
ready?
the calls around about that.
1,
Huh?
Your hands, stuff in your hands.
Oh, I'm
He's a businessman. He's a businessman.
I got to be pretty language.
1, 2, 3. One more real quick. 1. Yes, Simon, get it. 1, 2, 3.
Open the eyes, open your
So
eyes.
you have things to do. I understand.
One,
There you go.
931.
Push the top and like it's muted, turn video playback. Click to add videos to playlist.
Diana probably knows more than I do. She's been
Yeah.
I beg your pardon. There's no area code. So Miss Kelly, you want to speak to you right here, if you don't mind.
No wonder everybody's all up front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And may I introduce you to Mr. Laurel? This is Mr.
Here we go again.
I see. Ooh.
We will be getting started.
He gets around. Curtis Mayfield.
Well, it's tricky. I know when my GPS from here, like it's I had to figure out that. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Everybody's in the
I'm not in contact with him. So, here you go. Do you remember? Tell me, help me. I didn't hear your name again. It's Carol. Okay.
Face.
Well, you're on board.
Wait a minute. 931, 269.
No, help me.
That's right.
Oh, Carol West, okay. Yeah. And Lawrence, right? Okay. I've known Carol since she's about 10 years old. Yeah. I knocked on the door, and Mother answered it, and she came, and I was in the community where I live on Euclid, Nantucket Road. And
I'll get a picture of me and Mr. Gatewood.
I met her about 25 years later. In the
Yeah, I was just trying to.
And
Mr. Gatewood, how about if we stand next to?
Really have.
Okay, y'all, we're ready to call.
About ready?
Yeah.
And I remember these days, so I brought back memories.
So the sign in the middle. Zoomed in a little too close.
I hadn't touched
Mhm.
it. I thought something-
On my phone.
Here's my current email.
One more. 1, 2, 3.
Maybe there's a reason for this.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, really?
I don't know how to get to the live shot. This is weird.
Your niece knows of me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you knew it
She told me
before?
she told me she did.
Oh, she-
She said it's such a pleasant surprise. She don't know, this just made my day if she walked in. This truly made my day.
That ain't what you said before she got here.
Some people just gotta ignore her. All right, everyone
I had
ready?
a problem.
Simon?
Mhm.
Unfortunately, I had 30 minutes. Yes. I'm awesome. So what do you? Okay. And what is your W2?
Now, y'all gotta remember when we're recording, we're live.
Where you want? Excuse me?
When we're recording, y'all are live. I got the camera right inside.
So, yes, sir. What, have you started?
I will be in a second. Soon as she get up.
Yes.
Miss G.
Mr. G's on the way. I'm looking for my notebook.
Here it is.
Thank you, sir.
That's what you're here to do. That's what two together. Okay. Maybe because you continuously re-ask for the same things.
So,
Good morning, everyone.
good morning,
Hold on one
Mrs.
second,
G.
baby. Now,
Good morning, everyone,
Good morning.
and welcome to Business Success 101, presented by the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Yvonne, and I'll be your MC for today, also known as Mrs. G. We thank you guys for coming today. I'd like to thank William Murry, president of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, for allowing me this opportunity to stand before you today. First starters, let me just let you know what the facilities are. The restrooms are located out this door right here to your left, straight down the hall on your right-hand side. If you need to go to the restroom, there's a key back there hanging on a hook. There's W for women, M for men. If you take that key, please hang on tight to that key. There's one key and the door locks. So we only have one key, so we really need you to be very conscious of that. And then please make sure you put the key right back where you got it from. Okay? So getting started here, I hope everyone bought a pencil and paper to write notes, because you will be receiving valuable information that you can move forward with on starting or growing your business. I know that there's going to be plenty of nuggets that you'll receive, so make sure you write. A wise man once told me it costs nothing to get it out your head and put it on paper. So that way it's not scrambled around and you always have a reference. But don't only put it on paper. If you write it, when you get home today, go back and use that information. Go back and read it several times, and apply it to your life. Mr. Murry told me, and he's absolutely right. When I met Mr. Murry, I was attending an event, and I took notes. It was a 2-day event all day. I took notes all day, didn't read one note. So when I met with Mr. Murry for the first time, he says, I know you didn't. Most people do not read their notes once they write them. So that's just a little word from another wise man. So don't only write them, but write them and utilize those notes. At the end, Mr. Murry will tell you more about information, but we want you to just kind of see what those key things are that jump out to you that you can actually apply today. And Mr. Murry will be talking to you a little bit more about why we're asking you to do that, okay? So all of us in this room are special. We all have a uniqueness. And inside your uniqueness, you're the entrepreneur. And that entrepreneur is either ready to start a business or to expand the current business that you have. So we want you guys to make sure that you buckle down, hold tight, and listen to all of our presenters, because no matter how old you are, as long as you have life in your body, it's never too late. But you do have to work like you're late for work. You need to work like you're late for work, and let's get started today. Not tomorrow, but today. Because as our wise educator over there, William Murry, told us on a conference call, for those of you who joined us, that tomorrow never comes. Today is today. Tomorrow's tomorrow, but when we get there, that will be today. So tomorrow never comes. Let's start today implementing our plans, using those nuggets that you learned today. With that being said, I would like to present Murry is the CEO of the Murry Group, the author of the series To the Road to Success. Mr. Murry teaches the thought and action process of success. He has been an entrepreneur and successful businessman for over 40 years. Mr. Murry speaks and teaches all across this great country and is consistently the guest on television and radio programs. On Tuesday and Thursday evenings from 9 to 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, he does a national conference call empowerment session tuned into by many all across the country, where he teaches his series, The Road to Success. Mr. Murry has had his own radio talk show and TV show. For 12 years, he has been a top real estate agent in Maryland and Washington, D.C. area. Since coming to Washington, D.C. area in 1969, he has been a national and local community activist. Mr. Murry is also the founder and president of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, which is an institute for business owners and future business owners. I present to you the mind educator, Professor William Murry. Can we all give him a round of applause?
I want to thank all of y'all for coming today. I'm kind of excited about this because, you know, everything is done for a purpose and a reason. Y'all participating today, what's going to happen today is part of my vision to build and grow businesses within our community. The biggest question that's usually asked to me when I travel all across the country is where do I begin? Well, the main thing is y'all already began because you're here. The vital information that we're going to give out, that my other speakers and educators are going to give you, is invaluable. So I want y'all, like Ms. G said, I want you to take your notes and get ready. I need the
Touch the space bar.
Okay. This has always been my vision. To take people, because everyone starts somewhere. Everyone within themselves has the ability to become wealthy. As the Bible says, you are meant to accumulate wealth, but you're also meant to give it away. That's where your blessing is and your growth is. But after my 47 years as an entrepreneur, I want to give y'all my experience in my business sense and what I've learned in the 40 years I've been an entrepreneur. I'm also bringing together all the great, brilliant minds, specialists who are special in teaching in one particular field of business. The Millionaire Mastermind Institute is an institute for entrepreneurs and future entrepreneurs. My purpose is to give you everything you need so we can start building our legacy. And a legacy is when you build your business where it will take care of your children, your children's children, and your children's children's children. So this is my dream. This is my goal. And I'm living it every day. And I'm building and I'm growing. As y'all know, like she said, every Tuesday and Thursday night, I do a conference call that's absolutely free. All you got to do is take the time to just sit down and dial in from wherever you are. And for those out there on the Hangout, every Thursday, all you got to do is dial 1-931-269-1010. And the PIN number is 1950 pounds. And you get a chance to meet all of the great minds from all across the country each week. And all you got to do is show up. Showing up is 90% of your success. Showing up. And the other 10% is just the action you take behind that. It's very important that you realize and understand that life, your God, your universe is working 10 times as hard as you are to give you everything you want. You think you're working hard? Just think of what your universe is doing, what God is doing. That's the reason I'm saying. When I say I teach the thought and the action process to success, that's saying more just thought and action. Because life and your creation, everything goes through thought. Everything goes through thought. And then the action behind that thought, there's that 90 and there's that 10. See, that 90% is the thought. That 10% is the action. So it's that. What I teach you the thought process of gaining anything you want. I'll make you hear all these affirmations, all these sayings, everything that people give you. I get you to look beyond what they're saying and look at the true definition of the meaning on how to get what you want. how to go about thinking so you can succeed, because your thought is going to give you everything. That 10% is that action. But you got to get your mind right. If you don't care how much education you have, don't care how smart you think you are, if your brain and your thought process is not correct, you're going to struggle and struggle and struggle. We don't want no struggle. That's why the Millionaire Mastermind Institute is a one-stop shop. Don't care what you need, I have an expert that can fill that gap for you. That's what the Millionaire Mastermind Institute is. That's just what it is. With my dream and my passion, and as I look forward to building this, this is not a business for me. This is where I'm going to build a legacy. My name is not important as far as I'm concerned, just I am who I am. And to know who I am, you have to say, well, who's William Murry? But I want the millionaire, every university, every college, every school out there started somewhere one day. Some have been around for 100, 200, 300 years. When it's 300 years old, I want to celebrate 300 years of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. This is not something just a fly by night. Because when I pass on, I'm going to pass it on to my family and those that are around me. So it is going to be a legacy. So it's not just a business for today. This is something that's going to grow and build. And with your participation, your help, and you passing everything on, because that's what it is. No one can do anything alone. No one. This is part of where you have to pass it on and tell someone. Every time you give someone information, when you turn them on to something like the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, or you turn them on to my empowerment session, are you aware of the fact that you just gave a blessing? Think about it. You just gave a blessing. I wake up every morning and I realize I've got the greatest blessing I'm going to get that day. God gave me the gift of faith. The next blessing that I do, I always tell myself, I live for the purpose of saying, I'm going to be a blessing to anyone that enters my life space, whether it's in passing. I'm going to give you a smile. I'm going to give you a hello. And to get close enough, I'm going to give you a hug. That's a blessing. It is a blessing. And when you give blessings, life gives you 10 times what you give. It may not be then, but it's coming. Accumulate your blessings. I know I'm blessed. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I know I am blessed. And I realize, like I tell you, the two most important days of your life is the day you were born and the day you realize why. I realize my why. I realize my purpose. And my purpose is to build this Millionaire Mastermind Institute where I can give people the ability to have a business and give other people futures through employment. I have a team that works very diligently. It's not me, you just see me out front, but I have a team that works very hard and very diligently to make sure that what I'm doing, and they see my vision, becomes fruition. Just that simple. And everyone out there that has a dream of a business, the idea, the Millionaire Mastermind Institute takes you from idea to implementation. And when I say beyond, understand the scope of beyond. There is no end to beyond. There is no end. So don't limit you and yourself to just one thing. You have to think big. I've always been the type of person that thinks large. I think big. I don't know why I hate losing. I don't like losing. So I'm going to do what it takes to win when it comes to business. But I'm always going to do it in a positive manner. Success is so easy. Do y'all know that success is only two things? Life is only two things. Creation is only two things. That's action and reaction. What's thought and action? Now, sometimes I teach a thought and action process. You see the scope? Everything that you're going to learn from me, hear from me, or when you tune in, is spiritual based. I live my life through my spiritual base. See, I realize that what you see here is just a physical being. I'm really a spiritual person. I'm a spiritual existence, just living in a physical form so you can see me. But trust me, upon my demise, I'm going back to that for which I came, back to my spiritual existence. Amen. Right. And when you start learning and understanding that type of thing, you will see a blessing and a saving that you had never ever knew even existed. And that's what the Millionaire Mastermind Institute is for and all about. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. All you have to do is improve upon it. Now, there's something that I talk about and I teach. One of the things I always bring out, don't care where I go, what I do. I always talk about BDI. Most powerful thing that I teach is right there, those three letters, BDI. And what that is, borrow, duplicate, and improve up on it. What did I say about the wheel? All you got to do is improve up on it. Borrow, duplicate, improve up. My brilliance, and I got news for y'all standing before someone who's very brilliant. I'm working on being a genius.
I like that one. I'll borrow that.
Borrow means, see, what I know isn't just my idea. I'm an information junkie. All I do is read and study, talk to people. My speakers that's coming on, we conversate on a regular basis. We coach each other. I borrow from all those brilliant minds, all those books I've read, and all the studies I do. All the time I'm on YouTube listening to other people tell about their experiences, what they're teaching. I'm borrowing what they're doing. You see me standing here, I'm not the first speaker. I'm not the first teacher, first educator. I'm borrowing what they're doing. I'm duplicating what I'm telling you I've heard before. But when I say I improve upon it, I improve upon it the way I want to teach it to you. And what I want to present to you, that's your life. That's your business. Do your work. That's your 10%. That action is the improve upon it. Take what someone else has already done and improve upon it. You're looking at living proof standing here in front of you. I borrow. I'm duplicating it, and I'm improving upon it. That's what you do with your business. But now the thing about it, you have to, it is a must that you put in the work. See, success is two things. Give it to your universe, your God, your force, whatever it is you believe in, and then working toward it. That is all. Everything in life and creation is on two. Y'all hear me say it, to this and to that, to this and this and that. But everything is two. Creation is two. Action, reaction. I said that. What is there besides action and reaction? For everything you do, there's a consequence. Think about what you're doing. What's the consequence behind what you're doing? Is it going to build you, and is it going to grow you? Now, today, y'all are in a room of people who are like-minded. Now, I said millionaire. How many in here want to be a millionaire? Everybody in the room just help their hand. Mastermind. You know what mastermind is? When two like minds get together. That's a mastermind. Because when you conversate with someone that was a like mind, it don't have to be your business. Just your like mind. And that's what mastermind means. Institute. It's just a place for learning. You know why I couldn't figure out what I wanted to name, what I wanted to do after all these years of teaching and speaking. And then one day God said, here, I am Millionaire Mastermind Institute. Because spiritually, I just gave it to my God, my universe. And they gave it back to me. I told you, It's working 10 times as hard as you to give you what you want. But you have to put in the work and the action. How hard is that? You want what you want. None of y'all could have gotten here today without taking an action. You are here. So your God is going to bless you just because you showed up. Oh, y'all wait till y'all see what y'all want to learn today from the brilliant educators I got. And you wait till you see what's coming up for the future through the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. There is no way that you can fail if you follow the Institute, because I have 2 million brilliant minds that are on board. I've got thousands of years of experience backing me. How can I fail? How can I fall? Because as I grow and I'm building more relationships and more people are turning me on to more people for relationships, how are you going to fail when you're on board? Because I'm taking you with me. I am taking you with me. So there is no fail in this. There is only growth and future. Once you become a part of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, all you want to do is build, learn, and grow. That's what you want. I at one time wanted to be a millionaire. I millionaire. I really did. I said, I want to be. But you know what? You got to think bigger than that. My goal is now to become a billionaire. It's not for the value of the money, but it's from what I'm going to give away that's going to earn me that. Nobody going to say, well, man, here's $1 billion. I've got to take y'all along on this journey. Your job, I don't work. I'm telling you right now, as much as I love to run my mouth, as much as I love to do this and do that, none of this is work for me. I love it too much for it to be work. So it's not work. But every day, I'm very disciplined to myself. I must put in 4 hours worth of studies a day. I love baseball. I'm a baseball junkie. I love National. I watch almost every one of their games. But one day I him and hard and didn't do my studies. When the game come on, I punish myself and wouldn't let myself watch it. Because I hadn't put in my 4 hours that I needed in order to reward myself the gift of the enjoyment of watching that baseball game. That's what you got to do to you. Put yourself on a discipline where you have to do so much every day. Here's a question. I want y'all to write this down. I want y'all to ask yourself every day. What did I do yesterday that I got to work on today? This will give me a brighter tomorrow. And if you do that every day of your life, wake up saying, okay, what did I do yesterday that I got to work on today just to make my tomorrow better? That means every day you're improving on something. A little bit of anything done consistently grows into a large, whatever it is you're doing this evening. I'm so proud to see those that are here in the room today, here in this session, this class. This means a lot to me, y'all, and I appreciate everyone that's here. So I'm standing here, and I myself am giving you a standing ovation for being here. To have known me years ago, there is no way you could have told me I'll be doing what I'm doing today. How, Mr. Murray, did you end up doing what you're doing? I just follow my spiritual path. I grew up being told I would never be nothing. I was small. Oh, was our country? Country, you look at the word country and there's 3 pictures of me standing there. And they said, because you're country, you're small, and y'all don't know how hard I work because I stutter. And sometimes doing part, you hear me stutter a little bit, and I kind of learn how to catch myself to change my word so I don't do that stutter thing all across, you know, where it takes forever to say something. I worked on that. Now, the same people used to bully me, beat me, and pick at me, say you'd never be enough because you're small, you're country, and you stutter. Every time I go speak, the first one's in the first one. I'm just like Muhammad Ali. I don't care if you like me or you hate me. If you come to see me win or you come to see me lose, it doesn't matter. Every seat is for you. But the thing about my seat's being filled, you're going to walk away from a whole new life. You will never, ever walk out of one of my sessions the same person that walked in. Never will you be that same person. I mean, sometimes you're the teacher and sometimes you're the student. Today I'm the student. Because I got some people that's going to put something on my brain. I got to take notes, write down, I got to build this. And I'm going to build this. I love to give away stuff, so I'm gonna give y'all a gift. I'm gonna give everybody a gift. I want everybody to pull out their phone. Everybody pull out your phone. Keep the camera moving for me, because I pace. I'm gonna give everyone a gift today. I want you to text the word road, R-O-A-D. to 931-269-1010. And that's a free gift from me to you.
961.
It's right here on the screen.
Listen to it. It is a presentation I'll give you on success made easy. Now, you'll hear me a lot of times say the same thing in a different manner, but mean the same thing. Remember this. You repeat, and you repeat until learning takes place. I, right today, still listen to some tapes that I bought 20 years ago. They still cassette. I got cassettes I listen to. And because why I listen to them is because I'm growing and I'm evolving. What I learned back then fit then. But today, I can listen to the same thing and it's going to take me further than where I am right now because it fits me in a different manner, but it's a greater education. What am I doing? I'm repeating as my learning takes place. That's the great part.
It's on the screen.
So, I mean, it's on your phone. When you're driving and riding, let me tell you something about your automobile. I'm going to tell y'all why an automobile is very valuable. Not in the sense of getting you from point A to point B. Here's what you have to learn to realize your automobile is. You must turn your automobile into a four-wheel university. That's what mine is. I say it's a car, but it's really a four-wheel university. Why? Because as I'm driving, I'm listening. I love music. I grew up music. Voice self now, I don't listen to music. I'm too hungry to learn how to build this institution to give to you so I can help you build your wealth. So I'm constantly listening, studying, and learning. I just gave you a gift called Success Made Easy. You should listen to it in the next month no less than a dozen times. Because every time you listen to it, you can pick up something else. You're going to learn something else. It's just like 30, not 35 minutes. But what you're going to get from that. And here's what I want you to do, parents. We're losing our children to ignorance. The reason we're losing our children to ignorance, you cannot blame them. They only live what we teach them. How many times have you done something like my sessions? I have a session back there, y'all, that I sell. That's a 9-CD series on the road to success. 9 CDs. Here's what I tell people. When you buy them, you take your children and sit down with your children and play 1 CD and then discuss it. You'd be surprised what your children are going to teach you from what they heard and what you're going to teach your children what you heard. We have to claim our youth back, y'all. It's our fault. It's not their fault. How are they going to live what they don't know? And we haven't given them our history. One of the greatest things you could ever do is sit down and talk to an elder. That's where the wisdom is. I often tell people, do you realize the fact that every time an elder passes, a library closes.
That's what I found.
I'm right now, I'm blessed enough to be at the age of privilege. I'm up in years. I know I look good, y'all. I know 65 is the new 42. Hey.
45, 42.
Yeah, 65, y'all. 65 is the new 42. But you will never ever see a wise person in their 20s, their 30s, their 40s, and if you're lucky, one or two might be in their 50s. But when you get in your 60s or 70s, that's wisdom. Life comes, wisdom comes from you living life and experiences. I'm in the life of privilege, the age of privilege. And I consider myself a wise person because I studied and I learned, I listened. Everybody has a story to tell. Listen to their story and learn so you won't make some mistakes that they made. That's what I'm trying to do with what I'm doing. You know, everybody has a dream. All y'all have a dream or goal, what you want. I'm going to show y'all part of my dream. Here's my dream.
Yes, yes, stadium. Yes, yes.
Show that, y'all. Show that. There you go. I want to stand before 50,000 people and educate them. Take my institute and educate them. It's going to happen. What y'all seeing now is only a small part of what I have. There's also a TV studio right down the hall, also a radio studio right down the hall. It's part of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. Now come January 9, I'm going to do another class. It's going to be 9 hours. And it is going to be a class. You are going to learn and for 9 hours. Now here's the thing I tell people about what's going on today. And I got to close, y'all. What's going on today?
I'm going to give it to 11:30. 11:30.
Here's about today. January, like I told you, January 9th, this is going to happen. But today is a stepping stone to me doing that. I keep telling my staff this is rehearsal. I've done it so many times, you know. I've got it. This is just the first time we've done this as a group, as a staff. What I have now, and I'm growing. I'm looking for educators. I am looking for educators. No, I don't want no motivational speakers. I don't want any kind of speaker. All I want is educators. So anytime you see someone on the stage with me or representing the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, they're an educator. There's a difference, a major difference between a motivational speaker and an educator. I only want educators. And I'm always looking. And I've said no to so many people. I mean, I've truly said no to many people. And like I said, the few that are chosen, because they've got to understand my mission and my vision. And that's what it is with y'all being here. And I also have another, so Christmas is coming. Y'all missing my birthday. So, but it's not too late. Everyone has a dream. That's my dream.
What's that, Maybach?
I want to be going down the highway, my hair just blowing back in the wind.
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen. All because I'm working too hard. I don't spend money to spend money. The car I drive today is 2003. I can go buy a car. But why? My university runs good. The air conditioner work, the transmission work, and my CD player works. Like there it is. And I'm going to teach a class one day on finance when we get talking about money and how we waste money and how we give people, we fill other people's dreams and stuff while we're killing ours, and we don't even realize it. Are y'all aware of the fact that the economic for people of color, I don't really say African American a lot, but let's say African Americans, is $1.3 trillion a year. You can take a look at this building, everything you see, blocks, all these buildings, all these people, and we own less than 3% of it. $1.3 trillion a year, and we own nothing. For Christmas, the holiday of, African Americans spend $400 billion. $400 billion just for that one holiday. That is paganistic. Because when you read your Bible, know your Bible tells you not to put a tree in your house. But we do. Why? Because we get this commercialization and we don't really listen and learn what it is that we shouldn't do. Because someone tell me this is what you're supposed to do. I got to do what everybody else do. I got news for you, y'all. I'm unique. I'm different. I think outside the box. That's the reason I can explain things to you and show you things that you hadn't thought of and realized before. I want to get your mindset to that third eye and that third ear. That's what I'm working on. The Millionaire Mastermind is to get you to understand your third eye, your third ear. That's your sixth sense. And once you start going that avenue, once you can, they can take anything, they can never take your education and your knowledge and your wisdom. That's where I want to put it. I want to give you that. I want to give you that wisdom. I'm very proud of this institute. Y'all don't know what this, I mean, y'all have no idea. And the hours I put in, my wife keeps saying, baby, just slow down. Baby, just slow down. Take some time to rest. I can't. I got too much to do. I got too many people to teach. I got a whole nation that I've got to uplift. And my people. Well, people, period. I don't care what color you are. You can be polka dot striped, I don't care. As long as you can take that blessing and pass it on to someone else. That's all we need to do. Business. And every one of us are here for probably a reason of business. I've got to say, and this is what I want y'all to start doing. This is a must. You want to really start the first road to your greatest thing of success? This is a must. And write this down. If you think it, ink it. If you think it, ink it. Now, how many, now y'all can tell I asked this when they come to the floor. How many of y'all have ever seen $10 million at one time? Nobody's ever seen $10 million at one time. I'm going to show you $10 million real quick. $10 million. Wow. Within this book is my lessons on success. When you tune in on Thursdays, you hear me give sessions. Here they are, right there, going into books. Someone's going to buy it. I'm going to pass my wisdom on to people. See this? Each one page is anywhere from half an hour to an hour presentation. I think it, so I ink it. In book form, what's it worth? In knowledge-wise, what's it worth? In education, what is it worth? If you think it, ink it. Because here's the reason too that I want you to do that. Bro, I guarantee you, I maybe one or two people who look back over there what they've done comes in a year. When you write it down and you go back and you look at where you were last year to where you are now, so you can't know where you're going until you know where you come from. I've done this now. This show is, and y'all don't even know, 3 years old. 3 years I've been educated, free. So I'm telling you, please, y'all. Start putting everything in writing and talk to your children. Buy my series. I'm not trying to sell my series, but buy the series. And sit down with your children and listen to the 9 tapes one at a time and discuss it. Show them instead of wanting to be a great basketball player, a great football player, a great this and a great athlete and a great rapper. No, you want them to be the person that owns the team, owns the business. There's not one owner in baseball, or one owner in football, or one owner in basketball that's not a billionaire. If he's paying you 10 million, how much money are you making him? Think about it. Mindset. My job, my education to you is mindset. How much? When I take you out and find a house, and we go to settlement, and I hand you your keys to that house, what happens next? I get paid. I got paid only because I was successful at giving you what you wanted. The house didn't pay me, the success paid me. Stop working for money and only work for success. And when you do that, success will pay you beyond anything of value that money can give you. Think. Think. The biggest problem, biggest arguments that couples have, the biggest reason for divorce is just think, if they would take the equation of money out of it, how many marriages would still be together? Why didn't they work towards the success of the marriage? I'm blessed. I'm gonna tell y'all really, I keep telling y'all, I'll tell y'all how blessed I am. My beautiful wife, who I worship and love dearly. We've been together for 23 years. Anybody, me for 23 years? I've been trying to divorce myself and I won't even leave. For some reason, I won't leave me. She supports me. She's there for me. And the time we've been together with her support, we've never had an argument for 23 years. That is a rarity. She puts up with me. I'm sure y'all have no idea how difficult I am. I'm very easy, very loving, very caring, but I'm still human. I got no ways. I am stubborn. You ain't got nothing on me. But it's through the fact that she supports me, she loves me, she's there for me. Ain't nothing out there better than that. It's a great thing. And by the way, I was 53 when I got married. First time. Because nobody wanted me. And yeah, that's worth one. That's worth one. But like I said, sometimes you got to wait and get it right. And I waited and got it. And here's the truth thing about it. You know, she's my neighbor. When I say neighbor, 2 houses down from me for 7 years, I didn't know she existed. Didn't even know she existed. When I said, God, I'm tired. I've had all these women. You know, I'm tired. Just give me one.
Tired of running.
That's it. Tired of playing, baby. And God said, here, and he gave me a godly one. He gave me a godly one. And she has supported me, stood behind me. When I ain't have a pot to be in, and when the door out of, she was there. Excuse what I'm saying, but that's fine. But just guess what you gotta do first, sir? You gotta learn to love who?
Yourself.
You. Look past, because like I said on earth, one of the great geniuses out there said it one time. You are you, which is truer than true. No one on earth is more you than you. You know how easy success is? Oh my gracious, my gracious, my gracious. I'm gonna teach you how easy success is. I can teach you how to live a better life than you're living and save money or save money you have right now. Same income you have right now. It's just you got to learn how not to waste. The Millionaire Mastermind Institute is probably one of the greatest blessings of y'all's life. I can't wait till I can get to where I can have that auditorium full. And I'm standing up there running my mouth. Like I say, if here dies, as long as you're up working, set me in a chair and give me a mic. I've never seen a mic I didn't like. Success in itself. Let me show you something. Here's what people think success looks like. Everyone thinks here's success. You're here. And here's success. And here you go. That's success. I got news for you. Here you are. Here is success. There it is. There it is. And that's fact. That's fact. But everybody thinks it's this. Who's willing to put in the work through this to get here?
All right.
Who's willing to put in the work? Are you willing to put in the work? Let's not say work, let's say time. Get work, study. Life, which we all have, is an everyday classroom. Do you sit out in the evening and when your mate comes and says, how was your day? It was all right. No. Well, you know, I saw so-and-so this morning. She smiled and had on a nice dress. I sat on my desk, so-and-so called me. We had a nice business conversation. Tell them how your day was. Tell them your blessings. Because when you say it's all right, you are telling your blessings. When you tell your blessings, life says, okay, I'm going to give you 10 more times what you just said you had. Your business. Well, I talked to a client today. They said no, but I'm going to call them again in a couple of weeks. Well, I called 10 people today, and everybody said no, but I'm calling 10 more tomorrow.
That's right.
What's that giving you? Because God might tell you, I'm going to give you 100 no's that one yes will make up for it. See, no is not a fine. No is someone says no, your next thing should be okay, thank you, next.
Yes.
Because that yes is coming. Y'all get a chance to meet the gentleman I met the other night on my call. We have realized right off on the phone, we felt it. Our spirits told us, y'all gonna be a blessing to each other. And what he's gonna do for me, what I'm gonna do for him, is unbelievable. We just met on the phone, but our spirit. Here's the thing about when you walk into a room. When I walk into a room, my spirit tells the room, I own this room. And everybody's going to say, well, who is that person? Your spirit's going to want to know who I am. Why? Because I carry myself in a manner, and my spirit is going to attract your spirit if it's going to benefit both of us. Let this spirit be beneficial to your everyday and your business. Please, it's important. I've given you a lesson on thought and showing you the value of your thought. Because you ain't going nowhere without it. Never have a bad day. There is no such thing as a bad day.
All right.
It is a life learning day. Every day of your life is God's lessons to you.
Yes.
Every day. It's your mindset that's going to hold you back. Change your mindset, and the way you think changes. If you change the way you think, the things around you change. I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm working on it. I am truly working on it. You know, you got to take a step to success. You got to stop giving excuses. If I coach you, I got news for you. I accept no excuses. Sometimes I'm going to tick you off because you be trying to explain something up there. I don't want to hear it. All you're doing is giving me an excuse or reason why you can't do, didn't do, and I'm going to tell you it's just a waste because you can't. Because if you think you can, or you think you can, it doesn't matter. You're right. You are right. I got a problem. I was going to do this for y'all, but it's an opportunity. But I'm going to hold off because it might get better as the day goes on. I was going to say okay here, but hold up. I think I'm going to. I've talked with my two speakers, and we might be doing something that's really going to benefit them. So if you want one-on-one, fine. If not, just hold on. Like I say, just be patient. It's going to happen a little bit better. I want to tell y'all something that I wrote one day. I was sitting down, like I said, I do everything spiritual, and my spirit took over. And I wrote this. I don't know what made me do this. Is that it is through your efforts that learning takes place. It is through your learning that growth takes place. It is through your growth that understanding takes place. It is through your understanding that doing takes place. It is through your doing that success takes place. It is through your success your living takes place. But it is through all of these that wisdom takes place. Because you can't go through all of these without getting on. You got to learn to surround yourself with people of like minds. And here's another thing. If you, like I told you, you think you're the smartest person in the room, you got a problem. And if you are the smartest person in the room, you got a bigger problem. I don't want to be the smartest person in the room. Never, ever. Here's one thing about life. See, a fool can teach you something. What can a fool teach you? How not to be a fool. So everything is a life lesson. And your children, oh, their minds are so sharp. Yeah. And what they're going to teach you, take time to talk to them. Don't be a bully. Go do your homework. Turn that TV off. I told you that. No, baby, don't you do your homework? Just turn the TV off for a minute. And then sit down at dinner time and we'll talk. Well, after you do your homework, let's have a little conversation. Give me an hour. Let me play the CD. I need you to help me understand what I'm hearing and what you're getting from it. You want to see your children become something you're proud of, A students, and lifelong A students. Do what needs to be done. I'll get back to this, y'all. I'm not gonna. That's up to you. If you want that, fine. If not, I understand. Like I say, it's going to get better. And I'm told it's time for me to close. Here's something I pinned to that I want to write this one down. And here's what I'm telling you right now. I want you to post them on a little board and put them all over your house. But you need to see these and hear these. Procrastination is the assassination of your destination on your road to success.
Say it again.
Procrastination is the assassination of your destination on your road to success. Now, if you really want to look at what all that means don't put off tomorrow what you can do today. That's what it means. But it's true, it's fact. So in closing, I want to tell y'all thank you for being here and just giving me the time to give you this. You know, I didn't have no idea what I was going to say today. It's all good. If it comes up, I tell you, Harvey, if it comes up, it comes up. And someone told me, Mr. Murry, you don't have conversation. You have teaching sessions. And you know what? And to me, it wasn't embarrassing to me. It didn't hurt my feelings. Because I said, well, at least, you know, if I talk, I'm giving somebody some knowledge. Because I'm a book junkie, y'all. I'm an information junkie. And I do love talking to people. That's how come that the Institute came about. Because of who I am, what I am, and realizing my purpose. I want to thank y'all for giving me the open chance to give y'all a little bit of this and that. I'm turn it back over to
Wow, how about that? Can we give him another applause? Excellent job, Mr. Murphy. Excellent job. I hope you guys caught all those nuggets of wisdom that he threw out. I know they were hitting you left and right. I hope you can keep up. You might have to share some notes with your partner. You might have caught one, then you can caught the other one. With no further delay, I would like to present our next educator. Our next educator is Mr. Bruce Branch. Mr. Bruce Branch is best known as an award-winning journalist, orator, author, community activist, businessman, civil leader, and spiritual leader for many people who suffer from debilitating life-controlling problems. He is the founder and former pastor of Four Sake Christian Ministries of Southern Maryland. He currently serves as an assistant pastor at Unity Baptist Church in the District of Columbia, and he is one of the founders of the Maryland Business Clergy Partnership. He also is founder of Branch Communications and publisher of the Black Connection newspaper of Southern Maryland, both dedicated to empowering and enlightening. He is a leading voice for change in Prince George's County, and he has spoken on numerous issues before the county council and the state legislature. Branch is also a founding member of Maryland Alliance for Election Integrity. As president of Branch Communications, he has steadily built the company into a thriving enterprise since its beginning in 2002. In the past year, the company has provided services to more than 100 small businesses in Maryland. The company also has written grants and access loans that have resulted in more than $10 million in community-based funding. The company also helped establish more than 100 new corporations and provided certification help to more than 50 businesses in 2013. Ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you and introduce to others, Mr. Bruce Branch.
Wow, I was saying, who's that person? Y'all do y'all research, I was just sitting here thinking about it's a good segue. A story is told about a young son who wanted to do something great just to go for his mother. So the young son went out and bought an exotic bird because the bird talked, the bird mimicked, the bird was an exotic bird. It was very, very expensive. So he left it in his mother's house, gift wrapped it, left it in her house. A few days later, he came by the house and he said, Mom, where's that bird I brought you? Where's the present I brought you? She said, oh, that bird? Oh man, it was tasty, it was good. He said, Mom, don't you realize that bird cost over $10,000? That bird talked, that bird mimicked, that bird had intelligence. And she said he didn't say nothing. Hopefully, I won't be like that bird and I will say something. I want to make this to be interactive because one of the things that I found out, and you guys don't know this, I met Mr. Murry probably about 20 years, maybe 20 years ago.
A little longer than that.
It was long.
Yeah.
I was a reporter. I don't even know why I was led to do a story on him. He had a clothing store. Maybe I wanted some free clothes. Right? and somehow we reconnected. I ran for office and I ran for county council. I finished second to an incumbent. Incumbents never lost here in this county in 25 years. We came within 800 votes of doing it. Wow. I ran on $10,000. She ran on 300,000. So don't tell me what God can or can't do. I was very despondent for a long time because God had told me that I was going to win. And I did win, but I didn't understand how. And so we worked very hard to change the very fabric of our system. I stopped pastoring when I went through a very traumatic divorce. No, I did not cheat. My wife just didn't want to be married to a pastor. I get that. And she's still good friends. But in my ministry was built on those who have been left out and lost. And all these brothers who are coming back from the penitentiary, we're still in the same position now, could not get jobs. They were used to making money on the streets. Right. And they couldn't get jobs, $8, $9 jobs. They couldn't feed their families. So at the time, what I did is I found a loophole in the law. And I was able to, most of them got trades from federal prison. So we were able to set up a lot of businesses. We're getting loans for 20, 30, 40,000, trucking, construction, welding. And many of these brothers are now very successful. I only ask them to do one thing, hire 2 or 3 other brothers. Yes. Like yourself. Yeah. And so I found out through my travels as a journalist, I was a millionaire at 27 and lost everything I had and come back to DC because I was hard-headed. Had to come back to DC and start over. I tried to change my name. My name is Bruce Wendell. So when I came back here and had to get a job, I tried to write on the B. Wendell branch, and everybody figured out who I was. Being the child support people. So you are who you are. I want to, go around the room to. Do we have people that are already in business here? Yes, sir. Okay, that's good. Because a lot of people go into business. This is what they say they're in business. They go get some business cards and some flyers, and they just open up. Then when the real opportunities come through government, through other entities, or you try to go to the bank, you can't get loans, you can't get funding, and you can't get the real contracts. Right. In Southern Maryland, I knew some brothers that could build a house from the ground up. The only problem was the business wasn't legal. They built their own house. And when it came time to get the building permits or whatever they needed, or when the big contracts came. Let me just say, we've been fighting. I'm a fighter. I was called to teach at an early age because my gift is writing. And you got to know it. I'm a writer. And one of the things that I found out was I integrated 2 newspapers, the Louisville Courier Journal, the Macon Telegraph. If y'all watch sports, Stephen A. Smith, I gave a job up to him some 15, 20 years ago at Phoenix Paper. He's on ESPN, but we were affiliated at the time. And one of the things that I know for sure, that going in business for yourself is the best decision that you could ever make. That's for you and your family. I tried to work for people. I have tried my best. I mean, the last job I had, it was $125,000 a year, good job. But I would just sit at the desk and think about my own business. One day the lady came in, and I did my work, and she said, Bruce, I was just thinking, I made a mistake hiring you. She was a woman, no disrespect to the women. Sometimes women, they change their mind on occasion. And she said, can I give you $40,000 in unemployment to leave? Yeah. Would you say that? Say that again. Would you take $40,000 in unemployment and leave? See, this got to be some kind of Negro setup.
Trick question.
I took the money, and I thought I was married, and I thought my wife was going to be upset. She said, you need to be in business for yourself. So that's the way I got started. Wow. And when God asks you to do it, just do it. Because I always thought that if you had security, go to work every day, but everybody that I worked with back then got laid off. I just saw ESPN laid off a rack of people yesterday. Newspapers, they laid off a whole bunch of people. So your destiny is tied up in having control of what you can do. Yes. I believe I bet on me before I bet on anybody else. I depend on me and God before I depend on anybody else. I'm not a motivational speaker or nothing like that. I'm just an old poor country boy. But I wrote down what he said. Every time an elder passes, a library closes. I like that. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to be using that next time I preach. But I like to say, for you, the second point of that is live full and die empty.
Yes.
Yes. A lot of us, we got the knowledge, we get the money, we live full, but we don't pass it down to anybody else. My old lazy son ain't here today because he worked late and he lives in Laurel. I always take him every place I go. He mimics me, he watches me. About 3 months ago, I was out in Omaha, Nebraska, and I had the opportunity to meet a guy named Warren Buffett. Oh, yeah. Warren Buffett is probably one of the richest men in the world. But you know, everybody in Omaha know where he lives. And that was really weird. And he and Bill Gates, I interviewed Bill Gates about 10 years ago. They both said the same thing. Warren Buffett said his goal was to give away all his money. But he said, every time I give away $1, I make $3. I had an uncle who was one of my mentors in business in Baltimore. He had a chicken place. And he used to always get robbed. He actually killed a man when trying to rob him. He's dead now, my uncle. But his employees stole from him. And he used to always say, Bruce, you can't trust these things. You know, they steal. I had to put cameras up. But I always wondered if he was like Bill Gates. Bill Gates said to me personally, I created 28,000 millionaires. I know people don't like me. I'm goofy, I'm a nerd, but before they get to me, they got to go through the 28,000. So when I make $1, I give my employees 25 cents. Now miss that. My uncle would sell a chicken wing after 2 a.m. for $2.25. He never gave his employees raises, and they stole like the Dickens from him. He died a millionaire, but think about how much money he would have had if he had shared what he had. Yes. That's the message that black businesses don't get. The other thing is, we should get that because our people don't trust us. Y'all missed that again. Let me explain. You in business, right? Our people don't trust us. I'm in a new office. There was a white lawyer in the office. And I've had so many people come by and say, the lawyer, I gave the lawyer $5,000, I gave the lawyer $10,000. So you gave him $5,000 in cash, you gave him $10,000. I said, okay, I can do what he did for you. He said, well, we need to see your credentials. So you gave a white man. Go ahead. $5,000. You don't even know where he is now. You don't even know if he's a lawyer. He just had a sign on the door. But now the brother who's sitting in front of you, you need to see my credentials before you can give me any money, and you only want to give me half the money of what you gave him. Now I know Mr. Gatewood, you ain't never had this kind of problem in business. You kidding?
Yeah.
So until we begin to share, we have to overcome the biases of our people.
Yes.
And sometimes we are our own worst enemy.
Yeah.
So let me first talk, you want me to talk about a couple things. And then I see a lot of seasoned people in here, and I just want you to know that a man or woman is not old until your regrets take the place of dreams.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because in the middle of every difficulty lies opportunity. See, a successful person is one who can lay a firm foundation with the bricks other people have thrown at them. All right. So every situation, even though you might think it's a difficult, it's an opportunity for you to do something great. Now you said that you have businesses in here. Corporations. A lot of people set up a corporation. Everybody know the types of corporations? What are the type of businesses? Come on, man.
S corporation, C corporation.
Why did you say S? What's the S corporation?
I have no idea my account.
You did it because your accountant told you. All right, let's talk about the different types of corporations. Okay? The first kind of business is sole proprietorship. All right? Sole proprietorship is them saying that Bruce Branch doing business as Joe's Palm Room. Okay? Now, only thing I need is a tax ID and really register in the state of Maryland a trade registration, which for the name, which is about $70. But if somebody sues, they can sue me. The next type of corporation is a limited, it's most familiar with, it's a limited liability corporation. You have articles of organization, not articles of incorporation. Now, you delineate the ownership in the company by what's called an operating agreement. Yeah, operating agreement will say this person owns 100%, this person owns 70%, or you can sell away. Now, a limited liability corporation, you can add it just like you would so the profits and losses to your regular taxes. You don't have to do a separate tax. She mentioned different kind of corporation. C corporation, that's where you have stocks or ownership. For the S corporation, you have the stock, but the shareholders take the profits and losses, so you get more tax advantage. Okay? Nonprofit corporation, 501c3, that is a type of corporation. I was talking to the brother one of the brothers that were here earlier, that was here. I was telling him about the new B corporation. Okay, a lot of people don't know about the B corporation. It's a hybrid between a nonprofit. Ben & Jerry's is a B corporation. And you're a for-profit corporation, but you have the, you want to do something good for the community, so you have some characteristics of a regular nonprofit. Now, C corporation, you're going to need some venture capital for funding. You want flexible profit sharing among owners. You want company earnings to stay in the business so they can grow. You want flexibility to spread the earnings between the corporation and shareholders for tax planning purposes because you're going to have some tax liability. You want flexibility to set salary. And so you want to be able to easily sell your business. Okay? A lot of people create businesses not just because they're taxed, so they can sell it. They just like home. Do you know what the average, if you sold your business, how much? I only got 15 minutes? Okay, I'm going to take some questions. You want to take
3 times.
All right. So those are the characteristics of corporations. Now the other thing is, you gotta know what the Dun & Bradstreet number is. A paydex score. Anybody ever heard of a paydex score?
Yes. I had a paydex score for a
Go ahead,
minute.
tell me real quick. I want to take the last, give me 10 minutes because I want to take questions from you.
Got it. It's basically the FICO score for your business.
There you go.
Okay.
And did you know, when the white boys had this thing set up, Wall Street, I'm not going to say white boys. Okay, Wall Street has it set up so you can create your own credit score. How many brothers would like to create their own credit score? Once you get your Dun & Bradstreet number, you can go and you find 3 people that have a Dun & Bradstreet and let them be your trade references or your credit references. Mm-hmm. And the highest score you can get is 100, but you need about a 780 to do business. You can go to Sam's Club and give you 25,000 card. It used to be totally with no personal credit. Now that they have a low personal credit. And what you do is you can get money. That Black American Express coveted American Express card. That's what you get if you get a Dun & Bradstreet. Business plans. Our company does business. A lot of people think business plans are just for money. I say business plans give you strategic direction on what you're going to do. Here somebody was talking about writing stuff down. See the vision, write it down, make it plain. Have a complete. Okay? Yes. You don't have no idea where you're going with your business. Either your business is running you or you're going to run your business. All right? And you don't have a business unless you can leave and you can take care of yourself. You're self-employed. And one of the things I had to learn personally is that you can't please everybody, and everybody is not a good match. But you always want to be professional in what you do. For all money to me ain't good money. And when you struggle, it's hard to kind of walk away from money. One of the things that we do in our community is that we underprice and undervalue our services. Because we don't think we're good enough. And that's been my biggest hand. But you could get 5,000 for we might charge 500. I see this in the construction industry all the time. One of the things, we have a major lawsuit. Yeah, we have a major lawsuit against MGM for not hiring African. Usually, nobody else will come into the community, build a casino, and don't get no black folks jobs. Only here, but they pay the politicians and they pay certain people that look like us, but who don't have it. So one of the things that we have to begin to do is to band together with business owners, do what is right, when it's right, and make things right for our children. Any questions? I got 10 minutes. I like to take questions about any aspect of this.
Why didn't black people form mafias?
Pardon?
Why didn't black people form mafias?
I'm totally. That's what.
I can answer that.
The truth
You
is,
didn't trust each other.
the truth is,
You're right.
that's if you don't know, because I was in LA trying to help a guy named Jim Brown help save the life of a man named Tukey Williams. He started a gang called the Crips. That was his exact idea of how the gang started. They wanted to create business enterprises in the community. The Italian boys have done it, but black people have never ever done it because even Jamaicans.
Law stops us every time.
Yeah, even the Jamaicans.
Business burned on your house.
I set up the Korean Women's Business Association. They put a pool of money together. This is your turn, first time.
Yes.
The Caribbean people do it too.
Call it a partner.
Partner, that's what they call it.
Every Jamaican still do it in the community. That's how people get their homes.
They do it.
And they trust each other, and it's no contract signed.
No contract.
You take your $200 every pay period to this person, and then this week, when 10 people put their $200 together, and you have that $4,000, it's your draw. So that draw is going to the down payment of your home. And we really, as African people that was born in the United States, have to really start banding together and do that again. And then I'm telling young couples now, 2 couples that like each other, get together and live in a house. One take the basement, one take the top, because that's the only way our people is going to survive now.
And we do that in business.
Yes.
They get so much money, health benefits, there's so much money, there's so much of profit back to the community and back to the restoration. This is a whole resume.
So if you open a corporation, when it's time for you to say dissolve that corporation, you have to sell it on to another new corporation? Dissolve it?
You get to put money on it.
Thinking about the old term, you put money in the, sorry to use that term, put the white secretary or whatever. We've done that and we do money. We get that. But they're the ones that put the numbers in, tour trucks, different stuff, logistics, moving storage, warehouse.
And then the part that they have a financial issue,
It costs you more money than you earn in the
So I mean, it's just like, you know,
But it is.
but let's have a real.
I know that owns 3 gas stations. She got white boys in 3 gas stations. I'm saying, at some point, it's financial. Some point, some people need that, do something better, that really use that. At some point, we have to begin training our people. We gotta get trained these young brothers right here. Pull your pants up, wear that putting, I have my sons wear a suit and tie. Give respect, demand your respect. That's the only way we're gonna change economic paradigm. We can't keep letting them. What you're saying to our young people is, although I went to Harvard, although I went to Laurel, although I went to Conference, I still ain't good enough to run your business. If you train them right, they should be able to do it.
And that's what I was saying. And I said, sit down, listen to something that's going to grow you with your children, and talk about it. Now they know how to run a company. Instead of wanting to be an artist or a ball player, now they know that I need to own the team. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm glad you mentioned, brother. I want to take both of those. Arts. Hey, everybody watches the show called Empire. It's a silly show to me, but it has some redeeming traits.
Right.
He did it. At some point, what, 50 cents. 50 cents. 50 cents, they came to him and said, would you endorse my value? He was smart enough because he had been on the streets. See, I love street brothers. My personal preference is to deal with street brothers. My personal preference is not to deal with Christians because they don't never pay. Okay? All right? And the brothers on the streets, their word is usually fine. A guy named Rayford Edmonds Jr., his father, is one of my clients going to the trucking business. All right? All right? Another guy, I didn't know who he was. I'm talking crazy to him. His name is Cornell Jones. He was a Sheriff Club. He don't run that. But I set up all this stuff. He would say, how much it costs for your work man can't. But them brothers, they're working, they're hard. They know how to do business. Yeah, in school, they say the law of supply and demand. Okay? That's what they call it. And they say, well, it's too hard. I said, no, it's not. I said, when you have a lot of drugs, what happens when you have a lot of drugs? Well, I reduce the price. What happens when you have a little bit of drugs? The price goes up. That's the law of supply and demand. They call it macroeconomics. Put it in a book. Tell a lot of people can't learn. They know it. They know how to be entrepreneurs. All these brothers who are basketball players, football players, they go to a whiteboard. Just stand here. A brother today in the truck line, I tried to get $10,000 from the business deal. He couldn't even make the decision. He don't even know. He just signed a $20 million contract. He don't even know how much money he got in the bank. We create 20 or 30 millionaires, but the money is not coming down to our millionaires. Suppose you went to school and became a lawyer. Suppose you went to school and became an accountant, an investment guy. And so when these guys create this wealth, the wealth is not sitting in our money.
The question I want you to answer is, everything what you did for me was all my licensing and so they'll know what you do for him.
We set up trademark Millionaire Mastermind, which I think is incredible name. We start out as an article corporation. We did operate. We will Zoom with the same thing, they will charge $15. And it was nothing like that. And for his people, because of our relationship, because of the Laurel and people on television, we said, let's work together. And how many times have you seen three black men work together?
I'm in.
Ain't no cussing, ain't no fight. Yes. Yeah, and we've all been giving up something. I do websites, I know he do websites. I don't need to tell you about doing websites. I'm not gonna step on him because the pie in America is big enough so all black people can eat.
We're not competitors, we're partners. Business.
Yeah, so I'm done. They want me to sit down. I'm have a business card. I'm happy to speak to y'all anytime. And God bless you.
Now, y'all gonna have to, which one it is, I'm gonna switch with, we have a vendor here tonight. If y'all like chocolate, I'm tell you right now, it's just like a potato chip, nobody needs just one. Y'all got to take care of chocolate. He's going to patronize our vendor. You're going to get a chance to talk with Bruce French again, and he's coming back again, y'all. We're going to have a three-way conversation, question and answer. We're going to do a quick 10-minute break. You know where the bathroom is. My CDs back on field. My CDs are $15. Unless you buy the whole package of 9 CDs, you get them $99. You can save $50 on it. So patronize them, the food and stuff is back there. And hang on, y'all, but we got someone coming on when you come back. So be ready. 10-minute break. Thank you.
It's coming through. It's broadcasting through my phone, but I can't get the sound right. That's why it was like ringing everybody's phone.
Yeah, ring mine several times.
Yeah. And it's like got muted here. Okay. And I'm really gonna ask you to be my business mentor. Because I've been taking some class online from a good friend of mine, and you know it, right? So I'm not gonna I know you know it. I'm not gonna tell you. So what I did, this was HMG is my grandmother. Here's a mark. I just buried her. I'm a registered nurse. I'm came here to be a healer. I'm a delegated nurse in the state of Maryland, so I can teach the workforce, prepare them to go to work in the aging population. I could send somebody in your home, clean up your house, your room here, wash your clothes, iron your clothes. So I'll find a lot of things. So I'm gonna show you something. Just stay quiet real quick. You see this HMG? I did this much, but the part that was missing, the person I was working with was helping me to write the business plan, and we were doing it together. And the business plan, that other thing that you find with IRS is 1022 or something. We pulled it out and I filled out everything. I have it saved on my computer. I'm going to have to put the business plan together with it. Well, whatever it was, I'm so embarrassed. I even sent the person $100 for his efforts and to find the thing. And it's been since March. One thing after the other. Hear me out for a second. From one thing after the other, it hasn't been done yet. But here's what I'm trying to do. I'm a multitasker, right? So I just need somebody to help me pull it out together. It's assigned health services. I call it HSSC. If you go on, can you get on that internet from here? Just go to send them to American Hope, so I thought they'd have to look at these.
Where we go for ourselves.
When they start,
When they build it at the top.
this year, you're gonna be lucky. No, I'll stay with you. I'll be with
With that right there,
Turn that toward right here, right here, right here, yep. Just turn it toward the window. And your name is?
I did a couple times, most of the times I just. You know, because you everyone just reach forward and you put it down.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
all of these, I'm just starting.
No, you do it whenever you're like about 4 months.
I'm doing calling right now. About now. Okay.
Your Diamond's coming. Wait, Diamond's gonna come.
That's all right. I'm comfort. Hello. Testing. Test. Oh, there it is. Everyone, grab your seats. Everyone, please come back to your seats. So we run a little bit behind, and we want to get the show on the road a little bit. So everyone, grab your seats.
It's nice.
I like it very much. Number here, just tweak it a little.
Okay. That's fine. Okay.
It's just beeping up still over here. No, it's
All right, everyone, please grab your seats. We're getting ready to do this, continue on. We got so much more to give you. And I hope y'all visit all the vendors, y'all, please. They're supporting the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. Support the vendors, please, because they are part of the financial part of building the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. So I'm asking you to support the vendors. Here's what I want everybody got a number. Everybody's got a number. Y'all want to give away something. I feel like I'm in a giveaway mood. I hope all y'all got a CD player. Like some CDs of classes I taught, I'm going to give away. And see, that's something you can do with you and your loved ones. Sit down and watch it and talk about it. So everyone, grab your numbers. Baby, I need the bag. But you got it. Okay, go ahead and pick a number.
No.
All right, drum roll, drum roll. Everybody got the number out? What's the first number, baby? Who's number 6? Come up and get one of the CDs. I mean, the DVD. So you got to watch it. And it's me, I'm teaching the class. So I'm going to pick whichever one you want. They're different. The name is right there on it. Just whichever one you want, just pick. Take both of them. That was fun, baby. Can I do it again? Let's do it again. I mean, I love giving away.
Drum roll.
Number 2.
All right, who's number 2? Who is number 2?
Is it you?
Must be you.
It's probably me.
No, you got to prove it. You might not be here.
I trust me, it's in here somewhere.
You sure you're number 2?
Yeah.
Baby, are you sure? I think I'm number 2.
Nah, it's me.
It might be me.
There you go. Those are 2 DVDs. Yours truly. You know, I want to give applaud. I do want, and I'm gonna give a gift. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna give one. I gotta do this. Nicole, do y'all know this lady drove up this morning from Raleigh, North Carolina?
Oh, mercy.
And she brought her 2 children with her.
Wow.
So you know I got to give her. I definitely got to give her something.
Let's have a group picture with
So-
mommy and her baby. Come on, sister. Marnia. Go over there by your mom. Get it. Word of it.
Be sure to watch it with them and talk about it and call me.
Stand up, son. Please.
Y'all, let's give them applause for coming. But you know, Don said, no, Mom, we don't want to go. But Mom said, yeah, you are.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Everybody smiling, looking this way. Gorgeous.
I look at that now. I'm gonna show you. Look at her. Look how beautiful she is. I ain't gonna tell y'all what her age is, y'all, but she is older than she looks, and that's living proof that black don't cry.
Good black though.
Start the camera. It ain't on. That button right there on the side. Okay, are y'all ready? Because we can continue on. We got something for y'all now. We're running a little behind, y'all. I'm sorry, but some people were late, so made us run late.
Say what?
I'm gonna tell you what about something y'all gonna learn about the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, and y'all gonna learn this come January 9th. Because from January 9th, you ain't here at 9 o'clock in the morning, you late. We gonna start without you. Now let's just not think how much you would have missed had we started exactly on time. So here's the thing. I'm gonna tell y'all about time. I don't need this thing. Let me explain something to y'all about time. And now this is business. This is life. Be an hour early. Never be a minute late. Because good things come to those who hustle, but only what's left over by those. No, good things come to those who wait, but only what's left over by those who hustle.
That's right.
When you're late, you're showing no respect to God, because that's time. You're showing no respect to the person, to the event of wherever you're going, your meeting, your client. You're showing them no respect. And then you show no respect for yourself because you don't value time. Time is the most invaluable thing you have because you can't get it back. Start getting wherever you want to go on time. Be early, because if you're scheduled for work at 9, you walk in at 9, you late. It doesn't say get here at 9, it says start work at 9. When classes say they start at 10, be there at 10. Because you don't know what you're missing. When I went to an event, there was an all-day event, and I took my team with me. And the people who came in late, that first speaker was the best speaker they had without knowing he was the best. They missed the best speaker because they were late. Stop being late, because I'll tell you, if you have a business and I need your services and we schedule at 9 and you're not there, you no longer are, I'm no longer your client. I don't tolerate lateness. If you're going to do a business, be on time. With everything you do, be on time. No, be early. Because you never know. But just think if you got here early, how many of y'all could have networked and met and talked with these people. You walk in late or on at 10 o'clock, you missed the opportunity to do all that network and find out.
Thank you.
I'm going to introduce y'all somebody named Mr. Osborne. Y'all know how this gentleman is. Oh, do y'all have a shot coming when I do that? All right. You see that sign she just held up? Y'all everybody look at that sign. Hold it up again. Look what she told me. See how they do me? See how they I told you, don't get me started, y'all. You say hello to me, you got a 15-minute conversation right there. I'm going to turn it over to the people who are handling it.
Well, when you going to introduce Mr. Osborne?
Let's give Mr. Murry another round of applause. Now give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you for shining. So, my name is Diamond Yvonne. I'm so glad to see you here this afternoon. There's a bunch of places you could have chosen to be this afternoon. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That's right.
We're just so proud and happy that you chose to spend your morning with us today. So guess what? How many of you maybe go to your houses of worship, your temple, your church, and the man of God or the woman of God stands behind a pulpit?
Yes.
You know about that?
Yes.
Okay, well, guess what? We've got a gentleman this day who has a marketing pulpit. My favorite. So I just thought I'd throw that in. This is a good-looking group. So Mr. Robert Gatewood, MBA. Before starting his own company, Robert Gatewood worked in corporate America for over 20 years. While he received his first business management position at Grand Union Supermarkets, where he became a regional grocery buyer at the age of 22. Gatewood was part of the startup team that launched Telegrocery, one of the first home delivery and online supermarkets in the country. In 6 years, he rose to the rank of president. Gatewood served as senior vice president of marketing at Diet To Go, where he created the company's slogan and built the company's first e-commerce website. He also served as workforce consultant for the National Urban League, headquartered in New York. Gatewood is currently president of Gatewood Marketing, a full-service advertising, marketing, and web agency. In this capacity, he helps businesses and individuals develop, grow, and succeed. He also produces and hosts the Marketing Pulpit radio show, which I alluded to a few moments ago. This broadcast each Friday at 10:30 on Radio 1's WOL, that's 1450 on your AM dial. I personally love this broadcast. Gatewood serves as a marketing, web, and social media consultant for the SBA, that's Small Business Administration. He's also an adjunct professor at Prince George's Community College, where he lectures on marketing, workforce development, website strategy, and social media marketing. That's actually where I met this young man, taking a class at PG Community College years ago. Gatewood's well-renowned workshop called Why Most Advertising Doesn't Work has become a must-attend for new business owners, and it's a highly demanded video on Amazon.com. Gatewood is a popular inspirational speaker who focuses on topics of personal economic responsibility, bridging the communication divide, and business development. Now, he has spoken before audiences at the National Urban League, Annual Conference, the Bethune-Du Bois Institute, the Center for Minority Business Development, the Order of the Eastern Star, and many, many more groups. Gatewood is author of 2 popular books, Smarter Than the Boss and Played in Full. Gatewood is a staunch advocate for attaining livable wages for workers, also building economic empowerment through successful business ownership, and sustaining businesses' viability through exceptional customer service. Mr. Gatewood's ultimate objective regardless of the project, is to exceed expectations. Mr. Gatewood, Robert Gatewood, can be reached at 301-839-2836 or email him robert@gatewood.co. You can also tune in every Friday, 10:30 on Radio 1 1450. Let's give him a warm welcome. Robert Gatewood.
Wow, that was some introduction.
Yeah, who was that guy she was talking about?
The last time I had an introduction that good, I think the person who was supposed to introduce me didn't show up and I had to introduce myself. So that's quite an introduction. There was so much information I want to impart with you today. I'm going to start out by saying there were 3 pivotal points in my business development life. First, I had my first business at the age of 13 was a shoe shine. 13 years old.
Wow.
My first business, real business, was a payphone company. Now you know where that ended up, right? And I sold cars for about a week. And you're going to find out why these 3 things converge on how I became what I am today. Now, I'm not going to give you a whole bio about me because she's passing out my bio, and I'm also doing a handout because there's so much information I'm going to impart on you today. I want to set the mindset so that you can do your own research. Marketing, branding, business development. If you don't get these right, you will not succeed as a business. Just plain and simple. We can talk about a lot of other things, but if you don't have customers, you do not have a business. You may have something to get out of the house every now and then, something to stick on the side of your shirt, to put on the side of your van. But until you get customers, you're just playing. Matter of fact, Uncle Sam calls it a hobby. It's not even qualified as a business. I can thank Mr. Branch and Mr. Murray. These guys are wonderful. I'm glad to be on the panel with them. And the information, let's give them a hand. And I like the information these guys have imparted today. Really, I hope you take notes and realize that the information you get in here today, you just won't get in the textbooks. Some of you are going to be starting businesses and you're going to find out the hard way. That some of this information you wish you'd had before you started. Now, I'm going to focus on marketing and branding. I have an old saying, and I end every radio show with this slogan. The secret to success is to do the right thing, do it at the right time, do it in the right place, and do it right. Whenever you get lost on your road to success, just go back to that quote. Let's talk about marketing and branding today. Okay. They're parts of a component of bigger work called business development. Some people say marketing, they say business development, some people put them all together. Put it all together, you got marketing, branding, business development. But let's put them in the context of a business that's trying to get off the ground or to become profitable. And that's what we're going to talk about today. There's a lot of information, so I'm going to be moving fast. Now, let's talk about branding first. Now, to fully appreciate branding, you have to go back to why did you start a business in the first place? Some of you started a business to make as much money as you can. Some did it for altruistic reasons. You want to make a difference for the impact in society. Some of y'all just want to stick it to the man. That's probably more like me, right? Man, I was like Murry. I hated working for people. God. I have much respect for people who work for other people. If you can do that, more power to you. I just can't. I tried. Lord knows I tried. Could be sentimental reasons. So when you start thinking about branding, unlike what you may have heard, it's more about you and what you stand for, what you represent. Who are you? What are your views? What is your vision? What is your company culture? What are the promises you make to your customers? Okay? Let's keep it moving. Now, once you make those, once you ask yourself those questions, and you understand your raison d'etre, as the French say, your reason for being, your brand begins to manifest itself in a number of tangible ways. such as the quality of service you're going to provide, the type of service, innovations, pricing, even the look and feel of your company starts to come out of what you feel about yourself and your company. That's how your brand starts to evolve. Even in the colors you select, your brand plays a role. Green represents financial and physical health. Red, urgency, excitement. Purple, imagination and wisdom. Yellow, optimism and forward thinking and being hard to read on a white screen. Blue, trust, confidence, and dependability. Orange, cheerfulness, relationship building. So when you're starting to put this brand together, all of these things start to come to the fore. I was doing work for the National Urban League, and I was up in New York. We were trying to put together these, because the Urban League is a conglomerate of nonprofits that come under the national umbrella. So I was working with a lot of the branches, and this was some of the literature they would get, some of the branches were giving out. And this, we had to take them from here to here. And we also do that with companies. My company does that with companies. And I use this little quote. Your brand, when it comes to your brand, your literature should say, you need my solutions, not that I need your money. Big difference.
All right.
Like
Here's some basic branding tools. Some you have, some you may not. Hopefully everybody has a business card. I'll just give you a quick tip on business cards. When you hand and receive business cards, when somebody hands you a business card, what should you do?
Look at it.
read it.
You'd be surprised how many people don't do that. They take it, they stuff it in their pocket. Now they can't remember the person's name, what they do. If you can, take the time, hold it with both hands, read it, repeat the name back to them, thank you, and move on. Postcards, flyers, websites, capability statements. These are staples of a business when it comes to branding your company literature-wise. If you're in government contracting, you better have that capability statement. I'm sure Mr. Branch can attest to that. Let's say you want to step it up a notch. A logo, a brand, a mark. Okay? When I see big golden arches, what does that mean?
McDonald's.
There's a tasty, affordable burger somewhere. Not tasty to be up for the but there's at least an affordable, fast burger somewhere because that brand is so established. When you get to the point where your brand can make people know exactly what it is that you stand for and represent, you're getting there, okay? A presentation kit folder. When you're making these high-level presentations to companies, don't go across the street and buy something from Staples and stick a cheap label on it. You're damaging your brand. Take it up a notch, smartphone app. Add specialties like cups and t-shirts like you see back here on the table. Those are building your brand. Those are brand building techniques. Here's an exercise. Let's say you met somebody in the elevator. What type of literature should you give them? Should you give them a folder? Give them your nice folder you want to expect. You give them one of these.
No.
You give them one of these. What do you give somebody even in the elevator?
Business card.
Business card.
Business card.
What about a business at a trade show?
Business card.
Business card, maybe a brochure.
Brochure.
A little bit. You just step it up a little bit more. Presentation to a government agency.
60-second elevator speech.
17 seconds, brother.
What about people you met at the networking event? Like you said, have that presentation. But if you're making a presentation to a high-level government agency or some business presentation, I strongly recommend you get you some type of something that says, I am serious about business. Okay? It's called a presentation kit folder. We're going to go into marketing right now. No customers, no business. You better believe that.
Right.
You don't have customers, you don't have a business. Now I break it down into the ABCs. A being advertising, B being benefit selling, C being customer service. You can't do 2 of the 3. You can't do 1 of the 3. You must do all 3 to succeed in business. And you gotta trust me on this, folks. I've been doing this for a long time. I've seen a lot of folks come and go. A, B, C. These are the main three components of marketing. A, advertising. It communicates. That's all advertising does. No matter what anybody's told you, all advertising does is communicate a message that you create during your branding and marketing process. Once you've created that message and you start communicating it, then you got to get to the sales process. Sales converts those people into clients and customers. That's what sales does. The customer service retains. It retains those customers.
Yes.
People always talk about, well, you go to a certain type of business and they don't treat me right. When you don't treat them right, they go away. You don't retain them. Customer service takes care of that for you. Let's talk about metrics. People talk about marketing like it's this smoke and mirrors. Well, actually, there's some metrics associated with marketing. These are two acronyms you must understand as a business owner. Don't get these wrong, or you will be out of business. I promise you. The first one is called cost per acquisition. Every customer that comes into your door has a cost. Take the amount of money you spend on an ad or your advertising or promotion, divided by the number of customers you get. As a result, that is your cost per acquisition, or we call CPA. You constantly want that number to come down. You want to spend as little for customers as you possibly can. The next number you need to be familiar with is called the LTV, not LTD. That's Jeffrey Osborne, and nobody does not look like him. So don't tell him. There you go. Well, I wish I could sing like him and get his money. But anyway, LTV, lifetime value. How much money are you going to get from that customer once you brought them in the door? So let's just say you kept a customer for 12 months. You spent $75. You spent $100 to get them. And they came in the door that first time and spent $75. How much money did you lose?
25.
You said 25. Anybody else?
Plus what you spent on front.
All right, come on,
You
guys.
lost anything.
Who
You
said
lost
that?
$875.
Somebody said they lost anything.
$825.
Yeah, why not?
Because they're coming back.
Hello.
Yeah, that's just.
Let's just say it was a hair salon.
Maybe.
The person spent $75. Women are going to come to the shop at least once a month, you hope. 75 times 12, now you're $900 on that one customer alone in a year. Remember, as a marketer, you got to think long term. So you made $900 on that one customer. You only spent $100. Let's say they told 2 other people. That's another $1,800. Now you're up to $2,700 lifetime value on a $100 investment. Now we're becoming marketers. Okay, that's how it works. Now, everybody's not your customer. I heard somebody say that earlier. Boy, let me tell you something. This is the biggest fight I have with my clients. They walk in the door. I want to sell to everybody. I'm not going to discriminate. I want to sell to everybody. That's when I have to roll up my sleeves. I have to do this. I'm ready to fight now. Believe me, people, this is the best way to waste all your money, to try to go after everybody. To go after everybody means you get nobody. I can promise you that. So we have to do what we call targeting. We have to target. We have to profile. I was talking to a young attorney yesterday. She was about to retain me. She said, Robert, it took me about 10 years to get to where you just told me in about 5 minutes. She said, after all this, I went out for the wrong reasons. I didn't understand why I was in business. She didn't brand properly. She said, I thought my clients were Black females. And that's because I guess she was Black female, so she could relate. But when she hung her banner up, and she's an MBA attorney that focuses on, she does about 5 or 6 things. But she said after it took a few years, when she focused, she realized she had a very high attraction in Northern Virginia among white females. And she said, now that's my focus. She said, I love my sisters. She said, but this is about business. This is about business. I think one of the guys in that Boys in the Hood movie said, it's business. What was it? New Jack City or one of them?
It's not personal, it's just business.
Know who your customers are. And you will save yourself a ton of money. And that cost per acquisition is going to come down. And the lifetime value is going to go up. How do we do it? Demographics. Give me a demographic. What's an example of a demographic?
Female, income
Gender.
over 100,000.
Income, age. Because the needs and wants of an 18-year-old is dramatically different than those of an 80-year-old.
College graduate.
And marketing is all about filling unmet needs. Okay? Geographics, what does that mean?
Where they live.
Where they located. This lady decided to go to Virginia because she wasn't getting the traction she needed in Maryland. I'm not saying I agree, but it's a smart lady, okay? Lifestyle and payment patterns are other ways to target on that particular client. You've got to target and build a profile of who your customer is. You've heard this, the 4 P's of the marketing mix. They're just as true now as they were when they first came about. Do you have the right product or service? Now, the old marketing axiom is find a need and fill it. Some people start businesses for the wrong reason. Some business ideas are never going to float. I don't want to burst anybody's bubble, but it's better if you hear it from me now than to look up 5 years from now if you've blown all your money. So I'm just going to give it to you straight. Some businesses are just not going to make it. Do you have the right product and service? Do you have the right mix of the product and service? Now, sometimes you start a company, you did it for the right reason. You just didn't have the right mix of products and services. So you may just have to go back to the drawing board, go back in the lab, and just shake things up a little bit. Is the lowest price the best price?
No.
Who said no? Anybody say yes? What's the right answer? All right, come on, guys. Y'all, come on. Make you marketing today. Y'all gonna be marketers by the time you leave here.
The price they're willing to pay. The price they're willing to pay.
You're really close. The right answer is maybe. It depends.
It depends.
It depends on the audience.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear that word audience a lot. Because if I'm going down into Walmart, you're gonna rate the lowest price is the best price. But if I'm going shopping on Reno Drive in California, you pull out the lowest price, man, they're gonna beat you down over there. I go to LeBron James and say, look, man, I got a suit here for $50. His bodyguard's gonna beat the snot out of me. But if I say I have a $5,000 suit, at least the conversation continues. So it depends. You gotta think like a marketer now. Promotion and advertising, some of the promotion and advertising has changed over the years. In the old days, we thought about print, we thought about TV, we thought about, what are some of the hot promotion techniques right now?
Social media.
Social media. Digital. And I'm telling you another big one. You have to ride this train. Networking.
That's not new.
It's not new, but boy, it's hot. Yeah, heat it up. Because let me tell you something. Networking is an offshoot. Social media. They used to call it social networking.
Right.
It's really just networking taken to the digital world. It's hot. You're going to meet some people here today. It's going to change your life. This is a networking opportunity.
Yes.
When I leave my office, I never leave without a pen and a business card.
Yeah.
I'm going to run into somebody in the elevator. They might not have a card, so I have my pen right down there to me. I can be in my office working like a slave. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going like this, and before I get there, I turn around and I forgot my pen. And because there is opportunity out there, you have to have your antennas up. Networking happens wherever there's one or two or more people. Doesn't have to be a formal event. You can get the coffee shop, the gas station. Okay? So promotion and advertising, don't get into this concept that it has to be something that's going to cost you a lot of money. Remember, the CPA has to be low. Networking is almost free. Places changed also. Place used to mean I have a business on Main Street, corner of Main Church. What are some of the places now? Internet. Once again, places now has expanded to a broader term of distribution channel. How does the product get to the market? How do you get the customers to you? Home delivery, mail order, downloads online. All of those things now fall in the category of place. The more you can add to your mix, the better you're going to be. And you keep bringing that cost per acquisition down also. Competition. Some people like to put the blinders on and say, look, I'm not worried about the blind. I'm not worried about the competition. Well, you just at least need to know who they are, because most of the time we have primary competitors and secondary. Primary is the people that look, they're doing the exact same thing you're doing. But if I'm the diet industry and I'm thinking that my competition is Weight Watchers, Jimmy Craig, and the others, I forget about secondary, like the grocery store. That's called a secondary competitor. They're not directly in competition with you, but they can pull money off your customer base. So keep the competition in mind. Let's talk advertising for a minute. We talked about it a minute ago. It's all about impression. It's about getting that word in front of people. There are basically two types of advertising: directional and communication. You have to have a good mixture of both. Directional means I'm making a direct entry to get your money. I want you to buy one today. I want you to come by my office. I want you to call me. That's called a direct form of advertising. I'm making a strong call to action. The second kind is called a communication or indirect. That means I'm not asking for a sale. I'm trying to build a relationship. I'm trying to build credibility. I'm trying to establish my brand. Social media is a good example. A newsletter. Okay, a workshop. Those are communication types of advertising. A good combination of both will help build a brand and bring that cost per acquisition down. Another thing about advertising, remember there's two types when it comes to paying for it. Variable versus fixed cost. Variable is I'm going to pay you based on performance or results. If I go to Google and get a pay-per-click campaign, I'm only paying if somebody clicks on that ad. That's called a variable cost advertising. Fixed cost means I'm going to pay the same amount regardless of the outcome. Tell you about usually TV and radio advertising. Radio One is not going to give you a discount if you don't get any results. You hope, right? In the dream world they would, but they don't. That's because of the fixed cost. It's not based on performance. Here's an example, true or false. A radio campaign is variable cost advertising. Radio campaign, variable cost. Is that true or false? It's fixed. Radio networking. Is that directional or communication advertising? Communication, right? Because when you go to network, you're not supposed to come in here strong-arming people. I mean, if they want to buy from you, great. But the idea is to create relationships, stakeholders. Somebody tell me the 4 stakeholders in an organization to be successful. There's 4 stakeholders you have to keep going at all times. Give me one of them. Stakeholders. Customers. Good one. What's another one? Investors. That's right. Another. How about your vendors and suppliers? And then your employees and contractors. You have to work those 4 stakeholders at all times. So when you're out networking, you're not just looking for customers, you're looking for those other vital stakeholders that are important in the development of your business. I'm doing okay. All right, I'm doing good. Man. Remember that American Express ad, the guy who used to talk real fast?
Yeah.
I think I'm giving him a run for his money today.
Yeah. So
let's talk about selling for a minute. That's one of those components of marketing. You do everything right. You brand it, you market it, you've got the ads running. Now if you started a business saying to yourself, I'm going to do this because I hate to sell. I never want to sell again, so I'm going to start a business.
You're in the wrong business.
That's right. Because when you start a business, you are a salesman in chief. You are the chief marketer. Nobody can do it better than you. Nobody understands it, the benefits better than you, the challenges, the pitfalls, and how to overcome objections. Key components of selling is first is to solve problems and filling needs. You shouldn't have to force your product or service on somebody if you did your marketing homework right. Because you've identified the audience you should be going after. You target properly. So now it's just a matter of solving the needs, solving the problem and filling the needs that were unearthed during your getting to know that person. This is right here. If you want to outshine your competitors, figure out overcoming objectives. Some people don't know what it is, but the ones that do and the ones that know how to do this, you're going to beat your competitors every time. Somebody help me out. What is an objection? What is it?
I don't have any money.
Absolutely. That is the number one.
Always comes up.
Don't have the time. I got to go talk to my family.
I don't know any people.
Ask my husband.
Yeah. Those are objections. Now, the best way to handle those, you know they're coming. Don't be surprised every time you hear it. First, I don't have the money. Oh my God, what do I say now? Believe me, it's coming. Go ahead and write down the objections in advance and have the answers. Practice on them in advance. Anybody who's been in business more than a month already knows what the objectives are. We go into this denial phase though and pretend they don't exist. Like the next time, maybe the next month, I won't hear these objectives. You want to hear them long as you're in business, and you know what they are. You know they're coming. Let's knock them out in advance, so they're not a surprise to us. Okay, you do that, you're gonna start beating the pants off your competition. Guarantee it. Closing the sale. Some of us do the solving problems. We do the objections, but we never ask for the money. That money lives there right on the table. I'm gonna tell you my that works for me, and I almost feel guilty giving you this answer because one of y'all might be in the office one day. We need It's simple though. Just get out the order form and take the order.
Yeah.
That's right. Don't ask anything. Really. Just take the order. You say they're asking all these unnecessary questions. If I go to Mr. Branch's order in the office, all you gotta do really just start taking the order. And let me tell you what, if at some point in that conversation, I decide that, you know what, Mr. Branch, I don't think I have the money today. What happened? I just made an objection. And Mr. Branch, I'm sure, has the answer.
When you go ahead.
Don't let that be a hindrance to you.
So, the best close technique for me, this works. If you're selling cakes, web services, or just about anything, when that phone rings, you get that order form out and you start taking that order because they know what you're selling. If I'm selling cakes and you call my phone, I'm assuming you want a cake. I'm not selling snow tires or aluminum siding. I'm selling cakes. So I get my order form out and I'm ready to take the order for that cake. Until you tell me otherwise, that's exactly what we're going to do. Very effective closing techniques. You can start doing that tomorrow.
Good.
What is one of the most popular objections?
Sounds like cheap.
That's right. Tell you something else about this objection of money. It's also the most popular hidden objection. And what does that mean?
They don't want to
tell
say
you.
it.
They don't give you that reason. Sometimes it's change. Nobody wants to admit they're broke. You walk in this car shop, you look at that big old Mercedes, the thing costs about $80,000, and you go in there thinking it's gonna cost $25,000, and the lady pull out the sticker on you, and you got a moonwalk out of there. Yep. I gotta pick up the kids from daycare. That's a hidden objection. And you can't say, look, all right, I understand you're cheap and broke, so let me show you the cheap cars. You can't do that. I'm telling you a little trick. You hit them high, you hit them low, you hit them in the middle. Instead of taking them to the cheap cars all of a sudden, you show them the high price cars, and so yeah, by the way, we just got in this new level of cars, just came off the lot. Guess which one they're gonna pick? They're gonna pick that cheap car. But you didn't insult them by saying, let me show you the cheap cars. Okay? We talked about, well, I just gave you an example of how to overcome it. We're going to quickly talk about the internet. If you have a business and you don't have a website, first of all, get one. Quickly talk about some of the components. What's a domain name?
The URL.
Your www. If you can get the .com, get it. Now they're also the .net, the .bit. They got a everything now. .cup of coffee, .pulpit, .carpet. It used to be like 3 or 4. Now it's everything. But still, .com is the waterfront property when it comes to domain names. Design right now, designs are mostly done in WordPress. CMS is the word of the day right now. What's CMS? Content management system. That's WordPress, Drupal, Joomla. That means you can update it yourself once the website is done. But I would say don't fall for these do-it-yourself things. I know, folks, money's tight. Let somebody create your professional CMS website and then turn it over to you to maintain. That's the way to go. Because when you put up those websites that look that's 1-in-1 and Wix and Weebly and all of them, it looks like a Wix or 1-in-1. And matter of fact, some people just leave a little logo down at the bottom. Don't do that, please, please, please. You need content, SEO, what's that for?
Search engine optimization.
Get those meta tags. What's a meta tag? Give an example of a meta tag.
Search term.
Keywords.
Keyword.
Description, the URL, H1 headers. You gotta get those because you gotta go drive traffic to it once you create it. And social media. Quickly on social media, I could talk 2 days on social media. It is so much. I'm just gonna give you the basics when it comes to social media. Some of the same things that apply to social media, some of the same tenets we talked about with regular marketing. The first one is identify your audience. Should you get on every social media network you can get on?
Yes.
Yeah.
What then?
You should get on the one where your customer is.
Like Marketing 101. You gotta find your audience. Because you get on all these networks and you don't use them, it's gonna make you look bad.
That's true. I
had a client come to me, she said, look, I introduced 2 people. The one was a therapist, the other was an instructor. And I introduced them. So I gave them each other's phone numbers and web addresses. So she went to one went to the other one's Facebook page. She said, Mr. Gatewood, I went to visit the Facebook page of that person you referred to me, but she had made an entry since 2012. Is she still in business? No. I'm like, ooh. So don't do them if you're not going to use them. If you are trying to reach 18-year-olds, which network should you be on?
Twitter.
Yeah.
Instagram.
Snapchat, Tumblr, okay? What if I'm trying to reach women?
Facebook.
Match.com.
What are you selling?
You should be on Pinterest. Pinterest is 70% women. What's it called? Pinterest.
Pinterest.
That's
true.
Friends going to Pinterest.
Pinterest is 70% women, okay? If I'm trying to reach professionals, the business owners, what should I be? LinkedIn. I'm trying to reach young male IT professionals. Dice, Twitter, Google Plus.
Yeah.
So the bottom line is you have to identify your audience and then choose the network. I'm big on LinkedIn. I mean, I have a Facebook page, I like Twitter, but LinkedIn is my weapon of choice. Set up the profile. Tip to anybody who's security conscious, who say, look, I'm not going to get on these social networks. Some people going to stalk me and kill me. If you're worried about that, first thing you do is go to the settings and set the settings to the privacy level if you want. Because in most cases, 99%, you have access to who can see that information. But you got to go to the settings to do it. Follow an engagement schedule. That means I'm going to hit Twitter once a day. I'll hit Facebook 2 times a day. I'm going to LinkedIn article once a week. Set up a schedule and stick to it. Consistency is important on social media. And then track the results. What type of advertising is Google AdWords? Is it variable or fixed? I got it.
Variable.
Variable, very good. Think of some place you can put your web address to help get traffic. Who has trucks? Who has do you have your web address on your trucks?
Yes.
Okay. If you're doing yard work, you put a sign out in the yard, your neighbors are looking, believe me. Neighbors are so curious about what's happening in your house.
And they ain't gonna let you outdo them, so they gonna call them too.
So if you put that sign out there in the yard with your web address on it, believe it, they're Googling while they're typing while that person working on your house. Okay? What type of advertising is Facebook? Is communication or direction? Communication, very good. Quickly, customer service. 8 good rules. Now, customer service retains, remember. If you're not doing good service, your customer's gonna go somewhere else. Answer your phone calls, return the calls, keep your promises, be a good listener, be helpful, train your staff, and go that extra step. Exceed expectations, don't meet it. And this is where I'm going to end on this. one of the primary reasons many companies fail, they make it too hard for people to do business with them. That is so wrong. I want to make it easy for people to do business with me. And if you're not sure which ones to focus on, first of all, make it easy to understand what it is that you do. Get that pitch down. Whether it's a 60-second pitch, man, I have a pitch for I have a 5-second pitch, a 30-second pitch, I have a 7-hour pitch. Depending on the audience. See, they told me I had 30 minutes today. I have a 30-minute presentation, okay? Make it easy to understand. Make it easy to find. Where are you located? Put it on the back of your card, put it on your website if you need directions. If you have one of those places that's down in the valley, you have to step over Wino to get there. You gotta put that on the business card so people can find you.
Put it on the Wino.
You know what I'm talking about?
Wino on the left.
You have these businesses that are open on the 3rd Wednesday when the full moon is in the 7th house and people laugh from Mars. You don't have time to be figuring that out. Explain it. Make it easy to get. Order forms. Okay? Put it on your website. Make it easy to order. Make it easy to pay for. Do any business owners not accept credit cards right now? I'm telling you right now, if you have a website and if you don't have PayPal on it or some other way of collecting money, you're leaving money on the table. I get about 70% of my money right now off the internet using credit cards. Make it easy for people to pay for you and make it easy for people to refer you. When you give somebody a business card and you know what? I have some other people that are interested in your type of service. Give them 5. Give them 5 cards. And the next time you buy a business card, don't order 3. Because it was a good deal. Order a box of 1,000 and give them out to everybody. Heck, you throw them in the air. Oh, sorry. Throw them in the air, okay? All right, my time is up, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is my last word. I have a company called Gatewood Marketing. Now, I've helped a lot of businesses. Some of these companies, like I said, you've heard of companies like Gatewood, MRI. These companies started with me years ago. These companies are now on the way. Really, some are already millionaires. It's a process, though. Now, it starts with a consultation. I'm going to invite anybody to come to my office, bring this code, Millionaire Mastermind Institute 2015. I'm first going to give you a copy of my book, Smarter Than the Boss. I'm going to give you a domain name free, and I'm going to make you a free guest on my radio show.
Wow.
When you become one of my Gatewood marketing clients. It starts with a free consultation, and Mr. Murray has a package I'm going to be including in as part of what he's offering. I want to thank you guys. You guys have been a great audience. Thank you very much.
Now, y'all see what I'm offering with the Millionaire Mastermind. Now, y'all just a small touch. Just think if he was your consultant. If he did your my website, that's what did my website, y'all.
Yeah.
That's right. And it's
Beautiful.
I know that because I'm switching me on the
That's right.
You better.
You
No.
make it beautiful.
Here's what I'm gonna do, y'all. I want to thank you, but y'all patronize the business. I got a young lady. A young lady got her own business, and how old are you, baby? 12.
Oh.
Patronize the business. I've got shirts over there. You want to be a part of Millionaire Mastermind? Excuse me, would you mind being a model for me?
All right.
Millionaire Mastermind Institute.
Hold that pose.
And then we have Miss G. Tell me if y'all like chocolate. If you like chocolate.
Oreos.
And then chocolate covered Oreo. And chocolate covered with pretzels. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break, y'all. It's gotta be 5. We're running a little late. So 5 minutes. And then patronize the vendors, please.
So how do you hear about this today?
It's not turned on. What are you doing with that?
Broadcasting over Google Hangouts.
At the moment.
Yeah.
Are you finished or are you still doing it?
It's still rolling and it's recorded, and later on I'll be able to post it on YouTube. Yeah. It's a little.
Did you see what CNN said about me yet?
I didn't yet. Let's see.
First name. I wanted him to play that before I get introduced.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
There you go, man. Let's go. This is the first name.
Google. Does it have to be Google or will Bing do
Google, it's got to be Google. Not
Okay,
Bing.
I think it's going to Google now. Okay, might have changed his mind.
This is the first name.
Okay.
EU.
Trell.
Yes, ma'am.
And
That's it. Slide down. Where's the photo? Is your Google blocked or something?
no, I'm sliding down. I'm scrolling through these files.
No. Just do the first name only. Not all the other garbage.
Okay.
Okay. See that
Oh,
one?
that photo. Okay.
If you click on that, that's 5 minutes of entertainment. That's what I want to play up there on the screen.
Oh, okay. I have to get him over here, and because we have to get it onto that one so that we
Can you get to YouTube on there?
I think so.
That's where it is.
I gotta check to see if that's okay with him.
I'm gonna hold this one.
Oh my goodness. Mr. Latrell wants to show this video. It's for almost 5 minutes before you introduce him.
I don't have time. We're behind.
All I wanted to do was ask you because he asked me to do it. So I was checking with you first. That's
We don't have
all.
time. I'm gonna bring him up for a couple of minutes. I ain't got time.
Okay. No
I can
problem.
bring y'all up, and y'all have to have y'all few minutes.
Yeah.
And then maybe want your few minutes and stuff.
And I'm only gonna be a little short,
Yeah.
few minutes. Yeah.
We're gonna have to get out now, so 1:32 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 1:06 already.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any more speakers? What's next?
And, yeah, all three of us will come up on stage. Me, Rob, and Bruce will come up and talk about it.
Oh, so is this next?
I'm gonna introduce y'all. Hey, we're gonna introduce me. And I'm gonna come up just to introduce the team.
Well, you're on Facebook, those pictures will be on
I
Facebook.
want everybody to know I'm so proud of y'all. I want to know like this.
Stay there. Come on, just talk.
Make her look
His mouth is open.
That's okay. It always is.
It's a family not getting interrupted.
I went to the bank, Wells Fargo, because somebody told me to put $1,000 amount. And they gave me a credit card in the business name and my so I tried what is it that I'm supposed to have? Put it in there. No. Okay. What is I don't want to go on this one. I want to go things kind of frustrating. For this whole year, I feel like I have not my head against the wall. It's like a mosquito in a glass jar. I don't have a business plan to remove profit. I want to be
Hello, everyone. Good evening. We'll now resume. So could you please return to your seats?
William, did you agree? We don't have time, but we were already running over half an hour.
Mr. Murray, we have time. We all ain't going nowhere. We came here to learn today. You gotta give up.
Program.
Can we get a picture of you 4 men together up here with your son?
You know, I would love
Nice
to.
to meet you,
Because
Mr.
I'm gonna talk about this.
Myself, big mother, I truly believe that I'm the mother of
But we're running so far behind.
Okay, fine.
But no, I'm still gonna let everybody know who you are.
No. Can you give us 5 minutes so we?
I can't give you 5 minutes. I'll give you a couple of minutes.
You could just tell them your number and say the color. You have something coming up, right? Over in Georgetown, you know,
Hey, baby, remember, turn the seats. Everyone, please return to your seats. Return to your seats. We're going to get a minute chance to do. You know, we're going to be here until everybody leaves. But everyone's gonna get a chance, you know, once we finish the program, you know, we can stay as long as we want. We're not gonna get through the program, and then we can do everything as long as you want. If y'all want to do it for the morning, we can do that.
Okay, everyone. By now, I'm sure you all know who I am.
Ava. Ava. Ava.
And I am the vice president of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. First, I'd like to thank everyone for coming out. I mean, you all don't know how much we appreciate you showing your support to what we're trying to do. And with that said, I'm gonna bring Mr. Murry back up here on stage. You know I'm not
You did good, girl.
Awesome.
That means talk more.
Smile. I can do that good.
Y'all think this is my baby right here, y'all. This is my strength. This is my strength right here. You know, you only feel this as the person, people around you, but this is my heart. And don't we look good? I told you 65 is the new 42. Although she's not 65.
I was going to say speaking for I know I look good tonight too.
You know what I'm
Wait, just go back to
do my camera, baby.
This
No, my camera.
I'm operating two things right now.
I'll come over. Smile, smile, smile.
No, that's funny. No, he wants his phone. Oh, the camera right here. He wants a picture right now. Where is it?
You got it, Diane?
Yeah, but do you know how?
On top. What I want to do. That's good. That's good. That's good, Diane. No,
Yes, sir. Okay, Zoom is.
so it's right here. What I'm going to do, y'all, I'm going to introduce y'all to my team. Like, I'm just out front. There's power. I'm just a brain. I want my team to come up. Will my team please come up? You start the video. I want to introduce y'all to my team. You look good, Diamond. You ain't got to worry about it. Come on, baby. We're running behind already, y'all. I am, but not right now. See, they thought I was going to talk. See, they tell me, you know how they tell you, when you first spank you, tell you, you better hurt, shut up. And you be crying, tell you to shut up, they can't spank you, you cry at the same time. But, excuse me, did we wait on you?
I'm periscoping, he's coming to help me.
Oh. I'm telling you, boy, I would crack a whip, but they're whip bigger than mine. I want to introduce y'all to my team. Yes, I do surround myself with beautiful women. My wife does not get jealous, but she know I ain't going nowhere. But I thought if you ever pack up and try to leave me, make sure I'm in the suitcase too. Of course, y'all met my wife. And I'm gonna turn it over to this lady here, Diamond Yvonne.
Good afternoon again. Diamond Yvonne is my name, and I'm happy to say I'm the author, first-time author of a book called How to Live. YouTube.com, Diamond Yvonne. It's a suicide prevention for young people and anybody of any age. So go to it and check it out. It's called My Voice. Just look for Diamond Yvonne. It's the only thing there at this time. But the book is called How to Live. Thank you.
Now tell me this, what does Millionaire Mastermind Institute mean to you?
Oh, wow. You know, first of all, it's a mindset. We have so many things bombarding us all day long, all night long. But it's a mindset and being the best you can be with what you have, finding your gifts and talent and exploring them.
There you go. And we have Miss.
Yes, I like that. Is it on?
Oh, wait.
That's right.
So sorry, everybody. Go there.
See, when it's live, y'all, you know, things happen. See, when you see TV, they be cutting, edited, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When it's live, it's live.
One more.
But I'm having a ball. I don't know about y'all. Y'all having fun. I have no fun, but the ones that's not. Next, I want to introduce you to this lady here, Miss Yvonne Groves, and Miss G.
Hello, everyone, and thank you guys. Again, thank you guys for coming out. We really, really, really appreciate you. There's no show without you guys, so we thank you so much for coming out. I am Yvonne, also known as Mrs. G. I actually am a nurse by profession. Been a nurse for over 30 years, and I'm looking to go into a new career of public speaking. So I linked up with Mr. Murry at an event, and I said, how can I volunteer my services to be on your team? Because I saw that he was the man. I didn't know Mr. Murry prior to that event, but I saw, oh my goodness, this man is somebody. Everyone's coming up to him. People are talking about his conference calls. I need to get in on the action. So I approached Mr. Murry, and here I am. So I say that to tell you, a closed mouth doesn't get fed. So because I took the opportunity, took the chance, seized the opportunity to walk up to Mr. Murry. Now you see me here standing before you today on this awesome team. Awesome, awesome, awesome team.
What about your chocolates?
My chocolates. My chocolates. I've been making these chocolates forever, ever, ever. I've been just making them for friends and family. Made them for my gang here, and they've been like just, they can't get enough of them. So I've always known they were a hit, but these girls, my team here is just letting me know how wonderful they are. Glenn Garn is the man who runs this, who owns this business where we rent office space from. He's like a cookie monster. Yeah. He calls me a cookie monster. He just eats the whole cookie. He just puts the whole cookie in his mouth. So as Mr. Gatewood said, I have to sell my own stuff. So I advise each and every one of you to at least try one cookie and try it for yourself and see what you think. One more.
And the person who handles all my social media, I swear, without this lady, you know, I'll be totally lost about social media. Each one of these ladies has a role to play. You know, you like I say, you're only strong to people around you. Y'all see my strength, and we're growing. Like I say, I'm always looking for someone that can help build and grow me. This young lady here, Miss Diane Smith, better known as Billionaire Showgirl.
Thank you. Wow, and thank you for letting me on this wonderful team. My goodness, do you know that steel sharpens steel? If you are not around somebody who is promoting you, doing team you, please go somewhere else, because there is so much to be had. My name is Diane Smith, and as Willie Murry said, my friends call me Billionaire Showgirl, because I have a history in training and development, human resources. That was my corporate career. And then one day, even though I was the one who loved my job, I loved my job so much, I was spending about 80 hours in a week at that job.
Okay, tell that story.
For the same price.
Wow.
Okay. And my brothers and sisters were telling me, girl, you a fool. Putting in all that work for somebody else. Eventually I figured it out. And the universe conspired. And now I am a caregiver and I have an assisted living facility. I converted my home into an assisted living facility. And as a result of that, for 15 years now, I also have developed an app, a program that will help people across the country find assisted living and special needs housing properties for their loved ones, because it is difficult to get through the network of organizations that's out there. And many of them just are not visible. How many of you know of someone in your family or in your community who needs access to some kind of special housing? Any of you? Okay, so it looks like about 20% of you have that need. And that's the folks that I'm out there to help. I'm also working it from the other side. And that is, maybe you've wondered, what can I do with this house or this property that I have, besides just renting it out or occupying it myself? So in my coaching program, I help people understand the raison d'etre, as was mentioned earlier. I was glad to see that somebody else used it besides me. The reason for their purpose behind what they want to do, whether that's raising foster children, having exercise classes, having tours run out of your home. I help people understand the highest and best use for their property, whether it's doing assisted living like I'm doing, helping veterans, helping the homeless, drug rehabilitation. You know, just because somebody doesn't have a job to hire you to do something doesn't mean that you can't be out there doing exactly what it is you want to do. If you want to cook, do you know that there's an app out there called Airbnb that will advertise around the world for you and say, hey, you can come by Diane's house and stay there for $100 a night, and she'll throw in a cooking class. Okay? So that's part of what I do in my coaching program. But we'll get into more details about that soon, because I'm going to be on Mr. William Murray's show, and we'll talk more about that. And hopefully we'll find out more about your raison d'etre purpose. All right? Are you ready for that? Thank you.
Now, y'all see my team, right? How can I go anywhere but up? You know, I must admit, I have done a good job picking my team. And we're still growing, we're still picking, we're still growing. As the Institute grows, you know, I'm gonna God gives me everything I need when I need it. So I'm so proud, and I'm glad that y'all came out, but I told them they didn't want to come up. I said, y'all, we will introduce the team. So I introduced the team, and I want y'all to give my team a hand. And of course, my wife, she's right there with me all the time. Without her, I don't think any of this would be possible, because she has supported me. She has supported me, and I mean supported me and been behind me. When I don't know why it seems like I'll be broke, she always got money. And then when I have money, she won't spend money.
In one group.
Oh, give me a group, yeah, come on group, y'all. Y'all got to realize something that I love that George Fraser always says. He tells you teamwork makes the dream work. This is living proof of teamwork.
Yes.
But for my next event, the big event, we will have another before January 9th. You know, before January 9th, we'll probably have another one of these here. But January 9th, this room's gonna be full. It's gonna be a 9-hour day. And it is gonna be a work day, you know. I'm gonna sit down chilling. Y'all gonna be doing things while working on your business. And you're gonna get a chance to see Mr. Gatewood again. You get a chance to see Bruce Branch and my other educators. I was wanting Glenn to come on, but Glenn is running back and forth.
And I just wanted to say, since I am the unofficial photographer, we had Mr. Gatewood and Mr. Branch come up.
We're gonna do that. We got time. Trust me, I'm already planned all of that.
Okay.
I ain't finished the program yet.
But nice that you're thinking.
You're thinking, how you go?
So I'm trying to.
Well, you know, hey, baby, you might become part of the team. Okay, well, you two other educators, come on up, Bruce and Robert. Come on up. Let's go. We're periscoping y'all, so we're going around the world right now. Bruce Branch, the gentleman who handles all of my licensing, insuring, and all my tax IDs and my trademark and all that kind of stuff. Yvonne, you got to be here, baby. And Robert Gatewood, who's the one you saw my website, and he does all of my things of that nature. And everything. So we're going to let y'all know later on what all we're going to offer you.
Tighten up a little bit more, guys.
We're going to let you know everything that we offer you.
Turn your camera the other way. Tilt it.
Yeah, turn it sideways.
And then you'll get the wide
You
angle
get the wide angle.
to handle all of this.
Turn it sideways. There you go.
There it is. Bam.
So y'all see part of what I'm going into. Next thing y'all come back, I'm probably half the room is going to be probably part of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. So.
Can you put Mr. Laurel up there so we don't have to get up?
Yes, I'm going to do that. But no, I'm going to introduce him to something separate. So let me handle this, please.
I did something.
All right.
I pushed it wrong.
I want to thank you. Okay, let me continue on.
I see it. I got it. But which one is the cost? I got it. Here we go. Smart mistake.
All right,
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
You know what I want everyone to make sure they do though is introduce yourself to everyone here. Know everyone that is here, know who they are and what they do. I wish I had more time. I would love everyone to introduce. You know what? Heck with time. Are y'all willing to go over time? Everyone here willing to go over time?
Yep.
I mean, you know, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring a gentleman up and introduce y'all, but I want everyone to introduce themselves. I'm going to give you a chance to introduce yourself to the audience. So I want to bring, I'm not going to tell you who he is. Come on up, you tell everybody about you. Mr. Osborne, come on up. I'm going to tell y'all who was part of coming in, who saw a value in what I do and figured it's worth this time to come up. Mr. Osborne, tell everyone who you are.
I'm the spook who got through the door.
He's by the door. Trust me, he's not saying that.
I got through the door.
Yeah, he got through the door.
I worked at CIA 27 years. I'm a former CIA spy man who's written a book called Blackmail the CIA. If you Google Laurel, you can get to see what CNN says about my book. 5 minutes of entertainment. Well, I not only worked at CIA 27 years, I worked at the Office of Personnel Management where I was involved in federal procurement. So one of my law streets is how to secure a federal contract. I retired in '94, went into business, but I actually started selling when I was 6 years old. I'm 76, I've been selling 70 years. My biggest sale is my wife at 58.
76 is a new 50.
We had 6 children of age 11. I worked in over 30 countries on 3 different countries. Got it? Wow. What happened was that I've been a member of his network for a while, but I didn't always tune in. So 2 nights ago, I guess, was it?
Yes, indeed.
I clicked in. I not only clicked in, I got involved. And that's why I'm here today. But mainly, What happens is I have what's called a networking event. What is the networking event? That's where you can meet and greet opportunities for you to expand your business. Got it? Anyway, every second Friday, maybe for the last 12 years, I've been doing networking events. Mr. Murray agreed. We were on his program, he agreed. And with the technical support, I sent the announcement to 996 people on Facebook.
Yes, you did.
Wow.
That was done before the program was over. And the event is held in Georgetown, DC, at a place called, right in Georgetown, 1001 Wisconsin Avenue. Well, the interesting thing is there are 20 seats in the room, but if you can't make it, you can call in because we can take 60 people to call in. And well, we've been there for 6 years. Never had it full. So one of my visions is that, someplace something happen, all these call-ins, it's phenomenal. Because my philosophy is not the quantity, it's the quality.
Yes.
And since we have a room, I will say this: all the answers are here in the room. Yes, it's up to us to make sure we get them. Questions?
Question, anyone?
Can you get that call number again? I missed it. I don't recall.
Well, I don't know it in my head.
I'll make sure that I,
The 13th of November for them, we're gonna give all the information out.
13th of November. That's when you have. Yeah, but he needs the number before then.
Oh,
We'll give it out.
Just give me a card.
Okay, so all of the information for Mr. Latrell's call, as well as all of you all's networking, is on www.facebook.com/W Murry. That's WMURRY. And I'll make sure I repost your link. And I'm inviting all of you to go there and put your information in. Network with the people who are watching online, because right now we are broadcasting over Google Plus and also on
Periscope.
Periscope.
We'll no longer Periscope.
Okay, so people will be looking there to see who you were, who was in the room. Oh my goodness, doesn't that just give you a chill?
Well, I'll correct it. It's not in my head, but I wrote it down. The number is 712-432-0929. Code 374-560 #.
Do that one more time. Slow down. You got old folks. Everybody young like us.
712-432-0929. Code 374-560 #. Call in 11:30 to 1:30 the second Friday every month.
Is that AM or PM?
Eastern Standard Time, AM.
And the name of the location in Georgetown?
Bank of Georgetown, 1001 Wisconsin Avenue.
Bank of
And
Georgetown?
you have to go upstairs to the boardroom meeting. There we go.
Excuse me, Mr. Latrell, you also have an interesting story to share about Martin Luther King.
Oh, well, I happen to have been honored. My wife and I met Dr. King the day after the Nobel Peace Prize at the ambassador's reception in Norway. Rose talked to Coretta, I talked to Dr. King. I was 25, he was 35.
Wow.
I'll give you a little story. He asked me, when see what you overseas, you run somebody from home, you ask him a question, what's going on? He said, hold on, so I got a question for you. He said, what religion are you? I said, I'm a Roman Catholic. He said, did you know that there were 3 African popes? Of course, I didn't know nothing. He said, Michaelides was the name of one of them. But when you do the research of the 3 popes, all 3 are saints in the Catholic Church. 1. Michaelides, the one he mentioned, was friendly with the mother of Constantine. He was the emperor that held the Council of Nicene. Wait a minute, what's her name? She's a Saint Helena in the Catholic Church. So you're saying an African pope influenced the mother of Constantine to hold the Council of Nicene to set up the meeting where they talked about God being three divine persons in one, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. You know, when they held that council, the Nicene Council, some of the Africans that went to meeting, they said, we used to believe in multiple gods. We leave it, and they won't touch it. Because the concept of three divine persons in one, they thought it was multiple gods. Anyway, I talked to Dr. King, of course, he fired me up. I consider myself drum major for justice. And my recommendation to anyone in the room, if you got the guts, every time you Google a word, put my first name, Laurel, in front of it and see if I've been there before.
You never know who someone in the room is. You never know. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to find out who everyone in the room is. Everyone is going to speak. You got a minute. Tell us who you are, what you do, and how people can reach you. But you got to stand up to do it.
Good afternoon. My name is Cynthia Bond, and I am actually getting clear on my vision. My passion is working with seniors, so you will be coaching me on developing a business working with seniors.
All right.
My name is Ricky Kennard. I am part owner with my wife of R&A Movers. We've been in business for close to 20 years. I have been worked a job for probably 30 because I did the little cycle trying to get to the.
You get this.
Yeah, we're almost at the level. Well, we've been at the level. Just got to clear up some tax information so that we can go to the 8A status. Be interested in that. I've got children that are interested in doing some online business. We have two sets of identical twins.
Wow.
That's how amazing.
Boys and girls?
All boys.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so we
How
got
old are they?
legacy.
Oh, okay.
24 and 13.
Wow.
24. Oh, two sets.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, 4 kids.
So,
Okay.
and we have a warehouse, and we have 4 or 5 contracts in Baltimore City and Manhattan County, and we're doing okay. And everybody's watching to see it. We have to fight a lot of jealousy in business. That's not one of the things we talk about, but God has been good, and it's been God.
All the time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Ann Williams, and
Stand up. You gotta
shared
stand
a
up.
lot of stuff I wouldn't share. But I just have to say that part of my passion is writing. I kind of do that for anybody for free. And I enjoy doing the contracts, which is why our business has worked out really well. And right now, I'm interested in minority and people of color empowering themselves and supporting Black businesses, and because we see all the other groups that support themselves, and I want us to start supporting each other.
That's right.
Because that is the way that you will.
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you for letting me share on this call, Mr. Murphy. I'm Ralph Elzey Jr. from Seaford, Delaware. I'm a young deputy representative, and we do health and wealth all over the country with a company called United for Life. And we just want to see people healthy and wealthy. So this part here is helping us be successful. We've been with Mr. Murray for a few months now and learned a great deal from him. And want to thank Diamond Yvonne for inviting us a few months ago to get on your show. It's been very, very interesting, been very, very informative. We thank you for it. We thank you for your consistency and persistence of continuing doing this. And I know you say sometimes you don't get paid for it, but the payday is coming.
I know.
Payday is coming. God bless you. Thank everyone. And this is a funny story. I'm gonna tell part of her story. We happen to be coming in the door, and she looks down at my bag, and she's been somewhere where I've been. So
Wrap it up.
it's interesting that we're
Revving it up
And
we
I
both
was
went to
there
the
too.
same convention, and even Diamond Yvonne is even part of this too, but she'll tell you about that. But here's you for that.
I am Queen Mother Naomi Elcock.
Yes,
I
yes.
consider myself a cultural healer. I stand in the gap for all Africans in the diaspora. My platform is health, wellness, cultural, and your spiritual healing. So I'm a nurse of 30 years by trade. My passion now is I'm not eligible for employment in the regular world.
We understand.
I'm too outspoken and I see too many things. So if I call the doctor and say, why don't you go to 15 machines and shake every patient's hand, write on every chart, never washed your hands. I never used a glove. So they tell me last job, truthfully, I worked for 1 month and they were going to pay me $95,000 with some fringe benefit for 100 and some, but they say I'm disturbing too many people's spirits because I see too many things. And if I say it, then they ask me to unceremoniously resign. So I decided at this stage of my life, it's time for me to get with Mr. Branch and Mr. Murry and Mr. Gatewood and just create my own company where I'm going to be supportive housing and supportive life care services. Because you could find me speaking to a young person, a young couple, counseling them, showing them my bills, laying out their bills to help them get in their first home, or to maybe go into my granny treasure box and tell you need a little ginger tea or a little garlic tea, to maybe giving you a reflexology treatment or massage, or just a cup of tea and talk at home on a Friday night.
That's the good
So
stuff.
that's me.
Reflexology.
He's on his cell phone.
Stand up.
Say what you're gonna be when you grow up.
My name is Kashad Blake, and I go to Lake Tech Community College right now. I'm transferring to Pitt in December in Cleveland, North Carolina, and I'm going to study in criminal justice.
All right. Wonderful.
My name is Karnaya Blake. I'm a really good student in school. Yesterday, I found out I was on all A honor roll. They picked the really smart students in school to they invited us to the cafeteria, and I was surprised. I was wondering about happy. And we came to the cafeteria, and they said that because there was only a couple people in 6th grade, and they picked me for it and some other 6th graders. So they said that I have an opportunity to get a $1,000 scholarship. Yay! And me and my mom do the Breast Cancer Foundation. And me and my mom do the Breast Cancer Foundation. It's called C&B Breast Cancer Foundation. We offer support to anybody in need of care and many more questions. Reach me at 919-649-7333.
A little slower.
Slower and
A
louder.
little slower.
And louder.
Louder, babe.
You can reach me at 919-649-7002, and the email is cbbreastcancerfoundation@gmail.com.
You guys can go up there.
All right.
Okay, Mom.
Hi, how y'all doing? I just wanted to thank my daughter and my son for coming. It was kind of hard and tough to get him out here today, but he came, so that was a good thing. I'm so proud of him.
Yes.
I'm so proud of both of them.
We're so proud of you.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm just so excited to be here today, just to surround myself around positive people and like-minded people like myself. I also want to thank Mr. Murry and his whole team for putting this on, this great event. And also, I just wanted to thank Brother LZ. He actually sent me the information. He was like, you have to get on one of these calls. He was emailing me, texting me, saying, get on the call. The call's tonight. I was like, okay, I'm going to be on here. But I just thank God that I'm here today because I'm trying to start I have a business now. I'm an instructor, a BLS instructor, and I'm also a cardiology tech. And also with my daughter, what we're doing with the Breast Cancer Foundation. My mother, she passed away almost 12 years ago. And that's what actually urged us to start this. And we go out to hospitals and stuff like that, you know, doing prayer and just giving back to people. But I'm just so thankful to be here today. And just to, you know, trying to get a feel and get some help with starting my business and just looking forward to be part of you guys and coming out and supporting you guys.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina. I've been there for almost 6 years. I'm originally from Newcastle, Delaware. So I've been there for almost 6 years now.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. I am Arlene Spann. I am the owner of Arlene Spann Sweats. What I do is I help those persons who just want to get rid of some aches and pains, who want to be healthier. I help you learn how you can get healthier from the inside out. I help you learn how you can get rid of weight. And I don't mean weight in the sense of weight, your body, but weights in the sense of maybe there's those things that are happening in your life that you need to look at and say, okay, these are the things that's causing me to put on maybe the extra weight that I got there, and overcome those things. Things such as grief, things such as depression, things such as just heartaches and those kinds of things. As a result of what I do, being transformed myself from where you see on this book to where I am today, I go out and I do speak, I do train, I do help other people and show them how they can do the same thing too. You can reach me if you choose to at www.arlenespansweats. That's www.arlenespansweats, and my phone number is 240-354-9174. And I'm not just in this location. I just got back from North Carolina for a reunion where I was able to speak there. So I go anywhere you have people, especially people who look like us, especially people who are in the 30-year range and up, who are looking to overcome maybe some obstacles that they have in their health. And I go out and I help you to do that.
Awesome.
Woo! Say that again. This was Norlina High School in Norlina, North Carolina.
Wow.
Yes. And it was an athletic event. It was an athletic reunion, and I just happened to be the co-captain of my junior varsity basketball team at that time. So I'm very short, but I was good with assists. See, I was good with assists. I was so short that I was close to the ball, right? So I gave them the assist all the time, but yeah, so that's what I did. And I was able to go back and share with them, you know, how we can be healthier even where we are now. So it was a wonderful occasion. Thank you.
How easy was it to recognize each other after so many years?
Someone said to me, they said, you didn't change. And then, of course, I showed them the book. And they said, exactly. And then they said, but no, you're your daughter, right? And I'm like, no, I'm me. But no, you're your daughter, right? No, I'm me. So, but some of the classmates, it was, the age ranges were really from 1930s until now. So it was a lot of different people there. But some of them I did recognize, but there was this one lady that all of us kept saying, did she graduate with us? Because she looked a lot older. But life had happened, and of course that's what caused her to be where she was. But it was
still here. She's
still here, exactly. She's still here. And we were able to share with her some of the things. And as a matter of fact, her husband purchased the book. So her husband purchased the book and a CD from us. So that was awesome.
Thank you, Arlene. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Councilwoman Elaine Williams from the fine town of Capitol Heights in Prince George's County, Maryland.
I'm so excited. Before I became a council person, I came to the Gatewood First Friday event. And I would come on a regular basis. And the biggest challenge he had with me is that she is all over the place. I do sister locks. I teach yoga from a spiritual point of view. And those are things that I do almost as a hobby. And he helped me know the difference. So in this day, what I am offering is a self-care health fair, December 5, 2015. That's going to be at Brook Road in Capitol Heights, Maryland. And what you get was enhanced by me being here today, not only from meeting Mr. Drew and some people who are going to augment what I do, like transformation work, like Ms. Span is working, but also by Ms. Blake's prayer, because I had forgotten to add the power of prayer in this self-care health fair. I'm getting over carrying a lot of paper, so feel free to take a picture of the flyer and know all that you need to know about what alternative health care, how it can make a difference. Because as I'm listening to Queen Mother talk about the teas, sometimes it's a conversation. Ooh, or just listening, being able. And from a council person's point of view, people are very skeptical. Does she want votes? What is she actually after? About the sincerity. So I'm still working on a brand. I'm still working on what it is that can actually be marketed. I'm coming to the conclusion that, in fact, I want what it is money can buy. I could care less about the actual greenbacks. I want what money can buy. It can buy you prestige, meaning you meet the right people to make the right things happen. It can buy us another economic level when it comes to leveling out the playing field for people of color. It can buy us a lot of things. The things that I want, I can get through networking, indeed, even if it comes down to it being money. So I appreciate all of you all for being here and for pursuing your goals. I'm currently attempting to bring Mr. Murry in to teach the young people in the town how to become like these young people, entrepreneurs, that they're able to, from a very early age, raise up and care for us. They're going to want to care for us. They're going to need to know how. So I appreciate all the work. Last but not least, come to the yoga class in the town. Tuesdays and Thursdays at the hour of 10. So I call it the T's. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 10 a.m. Yeah, you can always get a yoga class in Capitol Heights. Thanks for your time. Elaine Williams.
Hello, everyone. I am here just to support my first cousin, Mr. Murry. My name is Beverly Venable. I don't have a business. I'm just here to support. So there's not much for me to say. But I do want to tell Mr. Laurel, I'm a former CIA employee as well. So it's good to know the difference. I'm currently a government contractor. And it's good to be here. Good to hear all the good stories from all of you business people. So I hope to learn something today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I am Andrew. You can call me Drew. I like Drew. I chose to cut my name short. Question. Question. How many individuals like breathing clean air?
Yes.
How many individuals like for their children to breathe clean air? Well, you know, coal and oil are two substances that create more pollutants in the atmosphere than any other substance. I'm in the energy business. What I do is help keep the atmosphere clean of pollutants. So if there's something that piques your interest, just for the few words that I share, please, let's talk about it. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I just want to say there's something about being in the right place
At
the right time.
Talk about
Born in the right family, and having the right connection. I've known Mr. Murry since probably before I could
even speak.
Yeah.
And I just thank God for the opportunity to be here today with such a wide range of talent, of love, compassion, strength, just everything. And my name is Kelly Carroll. I don't have a 1099 yet. I have a W-2. I work for the Department of the Navy. But I know that the Lord is bringing me to a culmination because I've had the opportunity of meeting Mr. Laurel within the last 5 years, but didn't have the bandwidth or the wherewithal to really make that jump. And I believe, like today, I heard the Lord saying, you must make this appointment. So making this appointment, thank you. Meeting everyone, the presenters, the team, just everything. And I just want to thank you all for being a part of it, for not counting robbery to come and share. From the breast cancer, you all travel from North Carolina. Just everybody has their own special piece. And then when you added a piece about the clean air, it just let me know that God has people everywhere. And it's an honor for me to be here, for me to just be able to be part of the mastermind culture. And I'm really looking forward to it. Thank you.
Now y'all see all y'all new family members? Everybody's family grew today. Everybody's family grew today. Here's something I'm gonna do real quick before I bring on Mr. Gatewood and Mr. Branch again, then we're gonna have power session, y'all. So hold on, I'm gonna offer y'all to do this. Anyone today who wants a copy of today's event and get a copy, we can send it to you probably in 3 weeks. There is going to be a small fee because we've got work to do to get it right and ready for you. The fee for if you want the event today is just $25. So you can go back and go through all this again. You can go through what Mr. Branch taught, what I taught, Mr. Gatewood taught, and have a copy of it. So all you have to do is there, and we'll make sure you get a copy of today's event. I want to bring Mr. Branch back up and Mr. Gatewood. We're going to cover some things.
Could I just stress that when you text that, there's no space between business and 101. That's perfectly done.
Yes, one word.
It's one. It's all one.
And Mr. Gatewood, you start the chart. We're going to talk something about, well, we just want to talk. We're going to talk about finances, funding, grant writing, or whatever comes up. We'll give y'all a chance also to Q&A us on things that we might not have covered, or things we did you need information on. But we three want to have a conversation, just a short one, and then we're going to let y'all just take over and we're y'all's whatever.
Can I just make one announcement?
Yes, yes.
I know some people out of town, especially, this is really directed to the young people and older people who think they're young. Tomorrow, if you're not doing anything at 11 a.m., I just got a text while I was here. So just actually come over to the University of Maryland and speak, do their chapel service. You know, a big chapel of the University of Maryland. Negroes have services in the back. But the students out there, about 1,800 black students at the University of Maryland. And it's especially an honor because the Kappas are hosting the service. I'm not a member of Kappa Alpha Psi. I would have been, but I'm an alpha. My grade point average was too high. So, but no, it's all enough. No, I would tell it to my Kappa. But yeah, you know, a lot of young people. We got to get these young people motivated and inspired.
Go ahead and pull them.
Excuse me.
What I'm going to do right now, I want to pull out your numbers. Pull out your numbers. I'm feeling good again. I'm giving y'all. I'm giving away. I'm giving away. Well, how about all of one kind? See, I just grabbed a bunch of them. I didn't know all of them gonna be the same thing. But all of them are the same thing, so I'm gonna give away a whole bunch of them. What's the number, baby? Who's number? Uh-oh, that's my number. Lucky number 13. Arlene, sorry, I love you.
I know, but you know,
You get a copy of a DVD.
do I have this one?
I don't know. No, that's a DVD, not a CD. You gotta watch that one.
Okay.
Pull the number, baby. Pull the number.
Okay.
They make wonderful gifts as well. Yes.
Yeah, see, she bought my series. Y'all have to buy my, y'all have no idea the power that's on that table over there. Y'all couldn't imagine how long it took me to do that. You see how she represents? She bought the shirt. She never misses a session. She never misses a session. She sees the values.
Yes.
Fabulous.
Lucky number 5. All right, let's do one more, y'all, and then we go open up. See, I love to give away stuff, y'all. Y'all would give me away, but then y'all just give me back.
Number 12.
Whoa. Lucky number 12.
Yes.
The DVD, that's one of my classes that I taught. All right, y'all. We're gonna have a session, gentlemen. Let's have this little power talk, like just us 3 in the room. Ain't nobody here but us. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Mr. Gatewood, I'm always in your office all the time, picking your brain. You know, it seems like when I talk, we both learn. When you talk, we both learn.
Whenever you come, you bring something and you take something. That's the way it's supposed to be. Give and take. And that's the way it has to be in the business community. We don't live on an island. You can't operate in a vacuum. It has to be this exchange of information. And if you put 2 people together, I like that mastermind concept. It creates that third mind, a synergistic mind that we don't have when we just sit there trying to think on our own.
Mr. Branch, I'm forever talking to you, calling you. We talk a couple times a week. You know, 'cause without you, man, I wouldn't have all that I have, like my tax ID. You know, you did that. You gave my Dun & Bradstreet number. Y'all got to find out how powerful your Dun & Bradstreet is. Oh my, you got to have a Dun & Bradstreet. And then he educated me. I mean, he did it. I was looking for somebody to do this, and this. I walked and said, and I knew he done called him, and bam, there it was.
Well, one of the things is that we said earlier, we need people like you in our community. I don't have the bandwidth as I get older for the patience that you have with some people. But what you do is you're inspired, and you know, you Mr. Gatewood. And this is what we have to have in our community. People who are willing, for me, my business is not a business. I was called to this. This is, as I said, I was a pastor for 10 years. So I was called to this, and my business is my new pulpit. And he calls it the marketing pulpit. I call it the business pulpit. There's more opportunity for me outside of the church than it was for me inside of the church when I was standing behind the pulpit. By doing what we do, you impact. I know you work on some political campaigns. I know Miss Councilwoman Wilson is there, is here. I mean, I see her out. I think the last time I saw her was at Corinth, in North Carolina. She doesn't remember me, but I don't forget her face. You know, I don't forget her face in case they're enemy. But but one of the things we have to learn to do is to come together around principles and about one common goal. I don't have to agree with you on everything. We don't always agree.
Oh, you got to agree to disagree.
Okay,
That's
but
right.
one thing we do agree with: our community is better when both of us are working for the same group.
No doubt about it. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all part of now, I don't know if y'all know y'all volunteered or not, but I was drafted, but you were drafted. Become part of the Millionaire Mastermind Institute. Where do you want us to go?
I think you have an incredible opportunity, and I don't like to mix spiritual with the secular, but then I think they're truths that run together. T.D. Jakes, and people don't know this, he used to come to a church called Greater Home Calvary on 4th and Rhode Island every year. He used to wear the same red suit. And I said, why is this fat black man always wear the same red suit? And he said, one day, I have enough suits. He started warming down Art Loose in the basement of his house with 6 people. You started the Millionaire Mastermind in a small, obsolete room, and these people had to want to come here to be here. And we got 20 people, but you put it up there just like T.D. Jakes did. And he said, one day I'll be in the stadium. One day I'll be on networks around the world because that's what God told me. So you have had the courage. Not many people have the courage of their dreams to pursue their dreams. And for that, I think we're all better, and we're all better inspired by you, because now I believe that my dreams can come true.
Well, I see our community at a crossroads, and we're really up against a very formidable forces right now. Politicians have basically sold out big interests, and our community seems to find itself at the bottom rung of all the things that matter. And so we have to pool our resources and stop being so fragmented. So we find every time I see black men working together for common cause, particularly to uplift our community, I have to join. When I started the Marketing Pulpit radio show, my goal was to build strong businesses in our community so we can put our people to work. Because in 2010, when we started, the community was in shambles, the economy was in shambles, but nobody seemed to be focusing on our community. So I look at the young people that are here, and I have to say we have to at some point take the emphasis off of ourselves and start doing it for the children, for the next generation.
Yeah.
And you can't, no matter how good that job is, and no disrespect to anybody who has a good job, actually hang on to that job, but also start yourself a business, because that business can be passed down to generations after generations.
That legacy, build that legacy.
So my goal is to make sure that I can partner with you, people like yourself and Mr. Branch, because we are stronger when we're together. I can do my thing in my corner, but I know every time I get together with somebody like you two gentlemen, greater things happen, things I could never do on my own. So I think we have to continue to keep our eye on the prize without using this outdated cliche, but it's still relevant today. That prize is to uplift our community, make sure that the next generation is better off than our generation is right now.
You know, you said something that's very powerful, and I'm going to say something, y'all, that's kind of very depressing. Our generation, our children, and when I say we dropped the ball, our children is the first generation that's going to do worse than all previous other generations. That's sad, but it's not their fault. Look in the mirror. This lady back, young lady back here drove, how many miles is it?
No, 200, almost 300.
Almost 300 miles with her 2 children. Yes. Because she saw the value in them seeing businesses and black people of mind and saw people they can do what we do.
Can I make a comment?
Yes.
I gave the young man a card. When he Googled Blue Trail Space COINTEL, he learned what the FBI did against U.S. citizens. He will get a significant education even before he gets to college. I mean, continue. Okay? So that was the blessing he got.
So, you know what? Now, I told y'all I get 2 blessings every day. One is I wake up. The other is I live my life to be a blessing to everyone else. Well, you got to realize your day in your life is a blessing to someone if you give them that blessing. I'll never regret the day that I met these 2 gentlemen. Never. Because I see the power that we have. The power we have. And the power we can give you. Now, this I met him, he was a journalist. And he wrote an article on me in the paper. And then about 6 months later, he didn't follow up. First time someone ever written about me. I still got the article. And that was what? How long was it? 20 years ago? Yeah. Almost 20 years ago. Mr. Gatewood, I met him, he was in my office. His office was in the same building my office was in. And I went to his marketing pulpit the first Friday. Y'all got to come to his first Friday. You got to come to his first Friday. You've got to listen to his radio show on Fridays. You've got to tune in to my empowerment sessions. You get a chance to meet people from all over the world who are brilliant, who are millionaires, who are billionaires, and all you got to do is put in the time. You're looking at 3 successful men. Look, yes.
I want to piggyback on something and reemphasize something that you said, look into the mirror. No matter how many organizations you join, how many First Fridays that you attend to, how many radio shows you listen to, how many telephone calls, you still have to, that is just really to inspire you to go back to your community, to your desk, to your business, to take it to that next step. We can't do it for you. I have never gone on the radio show and said, I'm gonna make somebody a millionaire or make them a successful business. If I can just light that candle, if I can light that spark, never take that responsibility off yourself. We have to do it. We can't depend on the government. We can't depend on the church. We can't depend on anybody except ourselves. We can use those institutions to aid us. But looking in that mirror and taking that responsibility, I'm going to have to do this for my next generation, and hopefully they will take that and build it on the next generation. We have to get out of these negative categories as a people. Yeah, really, we really have to.
It's really interesting that you say that, because my son, and I always say, he has to start in your own house. He's 19 years old. I wanted him to be here. A couple months ago, he came to me. He said, I don't want to do it, but I'm doing it. He has his own business. He fixes washing machines. It sounds like it's a crazy thing. He fixes washers and dryers. And the guy, God just blessed him, somebody put him in business. And he said, Dad, I don't feel good. I said, why you don't feel good? He said, I work hard. I'm working hard. He owns his own business. He has his own company set up. And he said, I only got $20,000 in the bank. And I said, huh? And he said he's keeping his money in the shoebox. Street Brothers, you seen the Street Brothers? Yeah. Now he said, they told me don't put the money in the bank. And I said, Nathaniel, you gotta put your money in the bank. But the most important thing, I said, what made you want to go in business? He said, I watch you.
Wow. There you go. Your children always watching you.
He said, I watch you. And he said, the girls I date, he said, I watch the way you treat women. So what am I saying? Our children, whether we know it or not, emulate us. They watch we can't tell them one thing and then do something else. Right. And then this is the same with business. I watch the people who helped me. My basketball coach was a man named John Thompson. When he was broke, the broke John Thompson. And he used to always say, my nickname was Fish growing up playing basketball at the St. Anthony's in D.C. He used to always say, you always want to, when I went to the University of Maryland, I was a student activist. He used to always say, you always want to be out front. He said, remember they killed the Indian chief first. I never. And he said, he said, I'm going to be rich, but I'll make my money. But he said, the best thing that you can do for your people and to do for broke people is not be one of them. That's right. That's right. And he said, because people will emulate your success. When they see you, they see Mr. Gatewood, they can emulate, because here's what they're going to say. If he did it, then I can do it. Right. The thing, that's why the election of Barack Obama was so important, because young black men now think that they can do it. And what we have failed to realize in our community is we elevate the wrong people and we set the wrong standards. Each of you, the greatest thing that I bet you that stands between every person in this room is success is fear.
The biggest liar that exists. Fear is the biggest liar that exists.
People are afraid to quit their jobs because they're afraid to quit their jobs, Mr. Gatewood, because they think, I know I thought it. I mean, you may not have thought it. I said, now I talked all this stuff about who God was, about what I could do, how I could run the company better than the bosses I had. And suppose nobody ever comes. And you sitting there, and you done signed them leases and you done signed them leases, or you got big inventory, the bank, everybody, and you sitting there by yourself and nobody ever comes. But what you have to have confidence is knowing time is on your side. The longer you're in it, the greater that you will become. But you can't let fear be your master. But you have to have is be confident in what you do. And I know he's very confident. I know this man is very confident. I was up there laughing because he was talking about how smart he was. And a lot of people take that the wrong way. And that's some of the cultural, and she talks about the cultural misinformation. Why is it wrong? When I was a young journalist, and I went in business for the first time, the white people, they would say that I was, the word this law firm used was abrasive. So why is it when a black man is confident, he's abrasive, he's arrogant, he's hard to get along with, it's hostile. On the campaign trail, they call me an angry black man. A whole lot. Whenever you stand up for black people, you become angry and all these other negative. But when a white man does it, he's a visionary. and, you know, Donald Trump insults everybody. He's telling it like it is, telling the truth. But we have to get past these labels. Anybody that society hates, I usually embrace, because what you guys are going to see is, as you go in your business, as you do what you do and you do it well, is that some of your worst enemies will become your best customers. Mm-hmm. In fact, I don't want to do business with friends. Oh, because they don't want it free.
You know, it really takes everybody. So he said something like, your family and friends are not going to support you. Here's the thing about a business, and it's hard. Business is hard, y'all. Y'all see how successful I am right now? What y'all looking at right now is my 40-year overnight success. 40 years I've been down here. 40. And everybody said, well, Mr. Murry, you done made it. You up there top, you doing this. But you look, you don't see the nights that I've cried. The nights that I'm worried about, how am I going to get enough gas to put in my vehicle to work? You know, the nights I say, well, what I got to do to make sure this event works. And it's still, right now, I mean, I asked my wife, baby, here's the question I asked my wife one time, and her answer really blew me away, because I wasn't expecting it. I said, baby, what's the change you wish I would make? You know, I want our marriage to get better. I said, baby, what's the change you wish I could make to make everything, you know, smoother, make us? She said, baby, I just wish you knew how to relax. I'm so hungry after trying to help my people. I was going to 2 or 3 different meetings here and there, I've always been active. I've always been a community. Laurel's all the problems. So it hasn't changed. Y'all don't know how many, like this week alone, how a couple of nights I'm going to bed at 12, 1 o'clock. I'm waking up at 3:30, up on the computer. What did I didn't do to make sure this event comes off? Thank you. How hard it is to put on this thing every Tuesday and Thursday night. You know, it's not that easy, but it's worth it. It is worth it, because you know, all y'all know, like I say, y'all know what the richest place in the world is, right? All this diamond mines, gold mines. It's the graveyard. Do you know why? Because all the dreams and all the ideas with you. There is no such thing. You are sinning every time you don't give someone an answer. If they say, well, how did you make this? Oh, it's a family recipe, I can't tell you. God gave you everything to give away.
Now we gotta qualify that a little bit, because we consultants.
Okay.
And there's something in this world called what I call information pimps. Okay, they're information pimps. They'll come, and everybody accuses me, after be Murray accused me of this. I don't spend a lot of time on the phone with people who I ain't doing business with. Okay. If I take, because I only have so much time and so much bandwidth. If I take 10, 20 minutes to talk to everybody who I'm not doing business with, I don't make any money. Okay.
But there's a time to know the difference. There's a way to know the difference.
Yes.
You gotta know
people will come to you in business, especially in his type of business.
Oh yeah.
And ask a lot of questions. And never write you a check.
You must have been in the office.
And they'll keep coming back, asking you more questions, more questions. They'll keep coming back. With you. Especially, I heard somebody talking assisted living. I set up about 6 or 7 assisted living homes. I know people who wanted to go into assisted living, They go to all the different assisted living homes, get the information. So instead of paying somebody, a professional, to do it, they can take a shortcut. I keep coming to you. I want to go in the trucking logistics business. I keep asking you about, hey, where are the contracts? How do you do this? I just need to know. Pretending to be. That's why people never put prices on their website. Okay, so you can spend your time. Now you have to have a level of discernment. You can't be mean. You can't be nasty. And like I told somebody in here this morning, you know, there's a period. It's a relationship. First y'all date, then y'all get married. And you know, during the dating process, you do things you don't do when you're married. Now, after we develop a long-standing relationship, he don't make no appointments. He just, I'll come to my office and he's sitting in there waiting on me. You know, but he got it like that. He knows that. But if 50 people did that, right, you would never be able to do the assignments that you can, that you would be able to do. And so you have to recognize what your limitations are. One of the things, one word that I had to learn when I first went in business was no.
A complete word, no is a complete sentence.
And what you have to know is that some people will never tell you no. What they'll do is give you an excuse. You ever ask somebody to borrow some money? No.
I know, but I mean,
but people tell you, you need to call me back in a couple of weeks. You need this. They never will say, no, I ain't got it. I ain't gonna give it to you because I know you ain't gonna pay me back. You know, I love Steve Harvey's way. He said, and as you go in business and you become more successful, every emergency becomes your emergency.
Yeah, I need to talk to you.
Yeah, I need to talk to you. So what I do is I do like Steve Harvey. I don't answer the phone. I give them about 2-3 weeks and let it blow over. Then I call back and I said, what did you want? They said, yeah, I needed some money, but I done took care of it now. So what would you do if I wasn't around?
Right. I answer the phone and say, oh, excuse me, I'm not home.
Leave a message, don't call back till your problem is solved.
That's right.
And a level of understanding. If it's a young man like that, if it's a young 19-year-old man, I don't treat him the same as a 40 or 50-year-old because I usually am so excited to see a young person going in business. They just get about anything from me, and they're not out there with the pistol in their hand trying to rob me or steal from me. Man, what you need, I'm gonna help you. And so that's the things that I think these gentlemen have. They have a compassion. It's not about the money for them. It's about the community. And so when we call people, we say, hey sis, can you I got a young brother that needs a job. Can you help him out? I got a brother, it's 6,000 black men. Well, 90% of them black, Hispanic, men of color. Coming back, Obama just let 6,000 go. Coming back. Where do you think those people gonna go? What community? And if they don't have no job, can't get no job, what do you think they're gonna be doing? You know, I was angry the other day. I went to Jasper. Somebody broke the back window of my car, stole my laptop, all my information. They left the Bible, but they stole the laptop. I was angry at first, and then the guy that owns it, the guy that owns Jasper, he said they've been having these problems. These two cars are going over Jasper, and they got the cops inside, but he paid cops to be outside. Well, I was angry at the young men at first. Now I became angry at the police. I became angry at the system that has set up a system that told us it is more profitable to rob and to steal than it is to go out and get an honest day's work. And as he said, that's our fault. And that's your fault if you don't create a business entity that can hire some of these young men so that they can change their lives.
Right, you are so right, because that old saying, those kids are gonna come to the front door or they're gonna come through your window. So let them in the front door, they're gonna come through your window. They're gonna come one way or the other. So we as the people in this room, we have a responsibility, and you're gonna hear me say that a lot, because what I get tired of is every summer our kids, they get out of school, they worked hard, we told them to go to school, keep their nose clean, do what we asked them to do. And then summer comes along and they're looking for job opportunities. Guess what they have to do? They have to go to somebody else's community to get work.
Amen.
Because we have not sufficiently built an infrastructure that can hire our own people.
Amen.
And that has become one of the missions of my show. Do you know that in the black community, typical business hires about 0.7 employees. Now you say, how can you hire 0.7? That means even the business owner themselves are not even full-time. And part of that can be traced back to the fact, one, we don't support each other, the number we should. Another problem is that we're not taking the necessary steps to get our businesses to that level of profitability. Money is being misdirected. You said $1.2 trillion. Where's that money going? We're not putting it back into businesses. We're not putting it back into the businesses. I wrote a book called Played in Full. And that book was written because of my frustration of how we give everybody our money except ourselves into our own businesses. And so if we just take the money that we are, and like you said, a lot of people want the free services, they want to take up your time. Instead of buying that luxury car or going on that trip every month that you think you should, reinvest in our infrastructure. And some of these problems we have will go away.
You know what the biggest problem that we have, man, and yes, all of us have done this. We will come to, let's say hypothetically, come to me, I got a business, and I'll make a mistake, and something happens. Well, I ain't going back to him no more. He ain't no good. He done messed up. But Mr. Charlie has screwed you, stepped over you 2 or 3 times. You keep going back. The Chinese people will call you everything but the son of God, and you'll go back. When are we going to realize that their ice is no colder than ours? Don't care who freeze the ice is in, it's going to freeze at 32 degrees. Their ice isn't colder than ours. And here's how I look at it. If I go this brother and something goes wrong, I'm going to go back again. You know why? Because in case he hadn't have done something wrong and ripped me off, at least the money's going to a black family. I'm raising fuss with one of the politicians right now because they're getting ready to allow food trucks in Prince George's County. I'm for that. I am for that on one condition. That they must live in the county. Because what's going to happen? All the people downtown DC that got them food trucks, all the people out in Virginia got them food trucks, go bring them right in here in our community and service us and then take it back out of this county. And she says I'm wrong.
No, you're not.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is.
She going out to say
No. Yeah. Do you realize that every nationality that comes to this country knows if you want to make your business survive, go to a black community. They spend money. They are consumers. And, you go buy one of these name brand bags, these red shoes. Every time a new phone comes out, you buy one every 6 months. You buy a new pad. Why? There you go, keep up with the Joneses. I gotta say, I wish I had a cartoon to show y'all where this man busts in the door and he hollers, honey, we no longer have to keep up with the Joneses. They moved. Well, one of the things I'm telling y'all right now, your Joneses have moved. Quit buying that new car, that big everything, and all of this and all of that. I'm driving in 2003, y'all. Keep telling y'all. Point A, point B. The engine works, transmission works, radio works, air conditioning works, heat works, case color. I could get a new car. Why? Why am I gonna go into debt? When you buy a vehicle,
make me feel bad, man. I just bought a new car this week.
Well, you have to. Yeah, but sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to. You know what I'm saying? He had to have the situation. Because eventually, baby girl sitting outside gonna break down, and 13 years old, but it's getting up there, kind of up there, and it's in the senior age, 180,000 miles. Although I'm trying to make another 180,000. You can see this little man driving down the street. All you can see is just the top of my head. It's gonna be me.
You know what my rule of thumb is?
What is it?
If someone else is signing your paycheck, you cannot afford a luxury car.
That's true. You buy a luxury car, you buy the new shoes, the handbag, go out and buy these name brand clothes, and take that vehicle you just bought and park in front of somebody's apartment.
They can snatch that car from under you as quick as you went and sign that.
That's right. Oh, they owe Mr. Payment.
You're talking about food trucks in our community? I just found out recently that our brothers that used to be at the subway station and those places, trying to maybe sell a little something to make a little money, they're not even allowed to do that anymore down in DC. You have to pay $1,500 for a vending license. I wait for an assigned spot just to even get anything. So we are completely locked out.
I was a vendor for years, for 8 years.
Process.
For 8 years, I fought. I was leading the committee. For 8 years, we fought against that. And in Maryland, we fought for 8 years, where I fought 8 years in Maryland against vendors. And we went to a council meeting. I went to a council meeting. And so the community there, you got the 8 council members sitting up front, and most of them are black. When I spoke, I passed out them the Willie Lynch letter. Y'all know what that letter is, right? And I told the guys sitting, I said, y'all are black like me. How the hell do you think your parents paid you to go to college? And now you're telling us that you're above that? That you're telling the vendors in Maryland that we can no longer make a living? And that's what they did, and they passed it.
Just for the record, the person who brought the vending trucks back is the person I ran against, and I'm not even dignified it by calling their name. But
her initials are current talk.
But they have been bought and sold by union and white people. And I too, I didn't know you was down there. I too, because some other council members, they always put me up to do their dirty work, asked me to come down and testify. And I too said, if these trucks are going to people, I didn't say people that lived in the county. I said they lived in the county, but I wanted them to go to people who look like me. And once again, everybody is ashamed to say black business. I'm not ashamed to say I am for black business. We were at a meeting with the Congressional Black Caucus. It's a guy named G.K. Butterfield. He represents North Carolina, but he's president of the Congressional Black Caucus. And he did something I've never seen a politician do. He said, now I know y'all ain't here, but this is a Congressional Black Caucus. I'm not here to talk about white business, minority business, women business, Indian business. I'm here talk about black business. And if you're not here to talk about black business, get the hell out of the room. He waited 5 minutes and everybody stayed. People don't respect us because we don't respect our own.
I'm telling you, you're never going to get respect if you don't respect yourself. Any questions? Anybody got anything they want to add or say? You know, those while we're here, because we can already get into something y'all want to give y'all one good offer. Yeah.
That's good.
I have a question.
Yes.
You first started out saying that the Dun and Bradstreet number is critical.
Yes, it is.
Right. Even if but it's critical. Why do you need?
Because every other business vendors, government, everybody, if you're doing business, the first thing they're going to do is go other than look at your website to see if you have a Dun and Bradstreet number.
Okay.
And that Dun and Bradstreet number, it tells you about your business, not you, but your business's credit worthiness. Yes, you need that too. And even if you have a nonprofit, you need that and you have to go. And I don't want to get into this, but you have to go into the SAMS. You have to do a SAMS profile, System for Acquisition Government, because Obama made everything electronic. So even now, they don't even give paper checks, even through the government.
Excuse me. Or you know somebody knows about these, so contact me.
Okay.
Y'all got a whole lot, man.
Yeah.
There are always alternatives to the bullshit. And just because this is the way it is, you have to know more than that. Everything is not a loss. You have to have a network where you're getting information.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Can you put us on schedule?
We can make it in all of that. Hold on. I see. I got you. Somebody else about to have a question?
Yeah, Mr. Murray, I wanted to commend 3 of you gentlemen for fearlessly coming together without fear of intimidation, jealousy, all that stuff that our Black community has been plagued with. And it's not our fault. The so-called powers that be, establishment, they work hard to divide and conquer us. And for you guys to be strong, yet compassionate and work together. I'm just so proud of you. Yeah. I appreciate and respect you. Highly commended.
Yes, yes.
Now, I want to piggyback and say what you all said is true about how we're the last ones to work together and cooperate with each other. That is by a plan, a demonic plan that they do on purpose.
Yes, indeed.
All these old things.
We do.
So and so's ISIS
we
told her, you can't trust her because, you know, she'll do this or he'll do that. You know, these are seeds of ignorance planted by people to people. Our people, let's face it, our people never got over inferiority complexes and the ramifications of being in bondage for so many years.
Well, one of the first things.
But here we can correct that, and even this little group of people here, 25 people, let it continue to grow here.
Yes.
So I just wanted to say thank you.
Thank you.
Just piggybacking on what Donna and Bonnie said, and then to think about how you took it a step further. You said not only do you want the adults to come in, but you said bring in your teenagers, bring in them, of course, them coming in. And we're being able to see the fruits of what this mom is doing, as well as understanding that we're feeding these minds that are here, and then when they go back to their community, now they have something that they can use. That now they have something in their future, and they're being educated by the brilliant minds that are in here. So thank you once again for sharing, for opening it up, so that the young people could come.
You know, one of the things y'all heard me say, one of the most powerful things I could ever tell you and get you to understand, that we've been miseducated.
Absolutely.
If you have only a formal education, you have been undereducated. You've got to teach them outside of school. It's home where the lessons are taught. Now, I'm going to show y'all what we came up with, y'all. And you know, his program is almost $2,000. His program is almost $2,000. My program is almost $1,500. So you're talking about $30, $45, $48, $5,000 for us. Here's what we decided we were going to do for y'all. And this is, yes.
Can anybody address, you know, maybe possible?
That's what they need.
It's not going to happen. Forget it. Period. That's something you might as well just forget. It's not going to happen.
What was the question?
It's not going to happen.
That's because you think.
But no, I'm not thinking.
Be careful.
I'm not
Say
thinking
it out of your mouth.
the establishment is not going to permit it. We've got to do it ourselves.
Excuse me, when you get your act together, you don't know what we might do.
Yes.
But it's not in our lifetime.
You don't know that either.
I don't think so.
I was surprised when Barack Obama stepped up and
Y'all see this?
all I had to say was, in my lifetime.
This movement, Black Lives Matter, you know what the biggest fear of that movement is?
What's up?
That if within that movement there'll become another Martin, another Malcolm's gonna come out, another C.D. Lewis Tucker's gonna come up, another Rosa Parks is gonna come out. That's the biggest fear. That within that, because they were the same.
For something, they can't go and say Black Lives. We don't want it.
You don't understand what's going. See, I've been to the meeting. Have you been in the Black Lives Matter meeting? Then you don't know what they're doing, how organized they are. You got they use social media.
Nobody even knows who the leader is.
And they're there. I do, because I've coached them. I'm out there. See, y'all don't know. I've been out there in these little private meetings. Black Lives Matter has got power. Do you see how many changes are coming about because of that organization? Kids, they what they did, they made a mistake. They pissed off the children.
What do you say that?
They ticked off the children. And that's who, and the senior citizens, it's the middle-aged ones who we think we've arrived. Because now I got a Cadillac, I got a BMW, I got a Mercedes, I've got a house. You know, I've got a good job, just over broke, J-O-B, because they cry you broke.
I just
So-
hope they ask for something.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, but
It's like something like not equality, forget about equality, just give them some money. Give them the 400 years that the minority people work to put the Spanish people,
if they were,
Asian people.
if they were smart,
They have to ask for something.
if they were smart, they would give us reparations. Do you know why?
They're not gonna give it to us.
No, but do you know why they should be willing to give it to us? With the mindset we got right now, we just turn around and spend it right back with them. They're stupid. I mean, that's pure stupidity. That's pure. Give it to them, because all they're gonna do is spend it back.
I think that's a seminar for another day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree. I
Okay.
agree with Mr. Osborne to not put it out in the atmosphere and say it may never happen. Because right now, all the Caribbean-based initiatives are demanding and are about to probably get their reparation from the British countries and those colonies. And I'm seeing now what's seeping out from the Indian. So we have to know what angle. And if we start boycotting these Christmas and Thanksgiving and
I'm for that
Friday
100%.
and start even spending our money.
I am one of the big heads out there that's been speaking and preaching and fussing.
We may
about,
create our own reparations.
That's right.
That's what's gonna happen.
Because now y'all know we're supposed to boycott Thanksgiving and Christmas. Y'all know that, right? Are y'all aware of that?
That alone will give us.
Because do you know that Thanksgiving is a Holocaust to the Indians?
Yes.
How many Jews you ever knew celebrated it?
None.
Then why we celebrate Thanksgiving?
We like gravy.
And Christmas, y'all, here's what we're doing. They're putting the
Sweet
price
potato
back
pie.
in Christmas and take away from that white man in red suit with 8 rings.
And use the money to create your business.
There you go.
There you go.
Here's what we're going to offer you, the three of us. We sit down and had a little power session. And here's what we're going to offer you, the three of us. You're going to get 4 hours of marketing and branding. You're going to get 10-page website. You're going to get social media branding. Engagement scheduling, which see, that's what we don't, and this gentleman right here is going to show you something, teach you about engagement scheduling that I'm going to tell you 10% of us in here might know, the rest of us don't. From Mr. Gatewood. Now, what we're going to get from Mr. Branch, we will get business licensing, trademark business name, trademark your business name. You got to trademark it. That's part comes from your branding and marketing. They got to know who you are. Don't let somebody get your trademark name. Tax ID number. Get your Dun & Bradstreet. You're going to get your LLC and or articles of incorporation. He's going to do that, but now you've got to pay for the filing fee. All of that. Now comes the coaching, the business preparation, business coaching, public speaking and coaching. You'll get mindset coaching, and we're going to help you with your business plan. $4,800. But we came together and said, this is just this event. We can't do this for the public because this is definitely at a loss. Just for today, y'all. Just for today. Now you get everything that you need in your business. There's nothing that we're offering that you don't need for your business. My wife has the forms back there for you to fill out to get this. Now you know why we're doing this, because right now you need this. You need to build your business, and we're willing to get you started. But you got to pass it on what you learn. You got to pass on your business higher. You know, I think that's a good. See my wife back there, she'll pay your payment. So here's the thing we keep saying. Like today, you heard me on my show. I was some 3.5 hours today, although it went over. 3.5 hours at $25, and it's $7 and something change an hour. Is your life and your business worth that $7 something an hour? Y'all proved it was. See, you keep saying you can't afford it, let somebody say a concert. Or a Dooney bag is on sale, or them shoes are on sale, or this outfit on sale. Y'all should be scared. I hate the word SALE, sale, because I was in business, y'all. I had 3 clothing stores. I got a story I tell people how people are. And I couldn't sell these jeans. No one would buy them. So I took them, they were $29. I took the jeans and put my little logo patch on it and stuck it right there. The raised the price to $79 and couldn't keep them. Same jean, but they bought now their name brand. I know these stores, I heard what they're selling stuff or what they're paying for them. You're buying the Jordan shoes, $17. That's what it costs to make them ship them here. And you're paying $200. How many hours you got work to make $200? Well, instead of doing that, why don't you buy the stock that's in there? So every time somebody buys, it's the ching in your pocket. Don't tell us you can't afford that. You got to tell yourself, I can't afford not to. Because how much you going to lose if you don't? Compared to how much you're going to gain if you do. You got to see that mindset. Our mindset is backwards. Once we realize we've been miseducated, there's nothing going to happen to you but better and more brighter education. Because you're going to seek the truth. Start tuning my show, y'all. I tell y'all what, I got a CD back there. I swear I wish every one of y'all would buy. It's called what's the baby the black? What is it? A message to black people. What is it, baby? Mental slavery. A message to black people. Oh God, y'all need to listen to that. But it took me to put that CD together to my people. Mental slavery. A message to black people. I want to thank these two gentlemen for giving us their day, y'all. I'm just giving them a big round of applause. I want to read something to y'all. This is in closing. I got my glasses. I'm looking at my glasses on. I want to read y'all this story. Y'all, it's common, but I want to read y'all this, and then we close. It says, one day the father of a very wealthy family took his son on a trip to the country with the express purpose of showing him how poor people live. They spent a couple of days and nights on the farm of what would be considered a very poor family. On the return from the trip, the father asked his son, "How was the trip?" "It was great, Dad." "Did you see how poor people live?" the father asked. "Oh, yeah," said the son. "So tell me, what did you learn from the trip?" asked the father. The son answered, "I saw that we have one dog and they have 4. I saw we have a pool that reaches to the middle of our garden and they have a creek that has no end. We have imported lanterns in our garden and they have the stars at night. Our patio reaches to the front yard and they have the whole horizon. We have a small piece of land to live on and they have fields that go beyond our sight. We have servants who serve us, but they have others. We buy our food, but they grow theirs. We have walls around our property to protect us. They have friends to protect them. The boy's father was speechless. Then the son added, "Thank you, Dad, for showing me how poor we are."
Smart kid.
You've got to learn to express and show and show your best. I want to thank all y'all for coming. Patronize y'all, please, the vendors. Buy my CDs and buy the series. Anyone interested in this for the day, and I don't see how no one could use this. I want to thank everyone. God bless you. Anyone got anything to say in closing?
I do.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I just want to thank my friend, Billionaire Go Rush, Ralph Elsie Jr. He came all the way from Delaware. What's the name of that city?
Seaford,
Delaware. And further, Mr. Ralph Elsie. Yeah. Mr. Elsie has been a particular friend because not only did, when I invited him a few months ago to be a part of the Mastermind Institute, Millionaire Mastermind Institute, he showed up. Then he's been an evangelist for the Millionaire Mastermind Institute, because he's continuing to talk about it. He invites people to the call, William Murray. And then he brings this young lady who brings her 2 children all the way from North Carolina. That's what's up. So I just wanted to personally acknowledge him, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies that wouldn't have been here. And we all love you, Mr. Murray.
Yes.
We appreciate
You know something now, y'all look around.
you. And Miss Ava. Hello.
You know, we're an hour and a half over, and no one left but the politicians. That's the only one that left.
Well, she might have had another engagement.
Okay.
Everyone stayed. So y'all, I'm saying, y'all ever worked an hour and a half? I didn't know it was an hour and a half. Oh, I'm sorry for those who.
We got a late start.
So, but go ahead. We got 2 more to give away. Y'all pull out the number.
Number 1.
Woo! Oh.
Yeah, man.
Here you go, sir. And the last winning number is
Number 7.
Oh, number 8. What was number 8? Oh, you already won.
Yeah.
Then your mother won. Give me another number. Oh, y'all, drum roll one more time. All right, number 8. There you go.
I don't deserve it. I gave them.
Yeah,
All right,
thank you.
who's number 3? Who's number 3?
I was.
Oh, no.
We got to get.
He was great.
Oh, well, so they go 3 again. She put it back. Okay.
I'm number 4.
Well, I tell you what, come to the next event. I have more to give away. We're going to do it again next month. Do y'all think we'll be taking this next month and building on it?
Sure. Yes.
I want y'all to go to my website, mminstitute.info, and sign up and join so we can start sending you information. mminstitute.info is my
May I
website.
make a suggestion?
Yes, sir.
Make sure when you talk about your website that you say it's different from the ending, that info makes a difference.
Yeah, the reason I did that because it's the Millionaire Mastermind Institute.
I'm
It's
saying you
information.
announce it because when I went, I of course put .com.
Yeah.
And you gotta let folks know.
Stress that it's different. Yeah, I got stress info, INFO, because the Millionaire Mastermind Institute is what? Information. And yes, there, you said something you wanted to.
Yes, I would like to ask, before everyone leaves, we're asking that you give us a video testimony. We would like everyone to do it, but if you don't, that's fine also. But the question we want you to answer, and I'll be asking that question when you come up to do your video, but what is one thing that you learned today that you can, what's your one takeaway? What is that one thing that you can implement today to grow your business? And I would like for the young people to also speak. If you could give me a video testimony and tell me what you learned about from today, okay? Or what you thought of today, okay? So before you leave, if you could just see me up here in a few minutes, we're going to get set up, and then
You give 30 seconds, 1 minute.
just a quick video testimony.
All right, y'all patronize our vendors. My wife is waiting for those that may want to. Oh, and we're passing out something, information. Please fill us out and be honest, y'all. Don't, if you give us something we need to do to improve, please do. Please take the time and fill this out. It's very important to us. You help us build and grow this.
And then could you please, I'm sure we've already received your business cards, but could you probably just leave your business cards back there at the table with Mrs.
Give it to
Murray?
my wife. Give my wife
Everyone,
your
please leave a
card.
business card.
Y'all, this was an hour and a half over. I'm excited that y'all stayed.
Yes.
I didn't know it was gonna go this long.
And also, please remember to go to the Facebook site and put your contact information so that the folks who can make it will find out who was in the room.
Y'all, Mr. Gatewood, he has his books for sale. So please, so you book, talk to the people, Robert.
All right, I have my book, a couple of folks left it out. My book, Played in Full and Smarter Than the Boss. We do have copies. What to do when you're smarter than the boss? Stay in school. Both of them are $10 a day.
Everyone, can I tell you? I want y'all to meet the person who is the person who put idea was to have this opportunity for business people like me, Mr. Glenn Garnes.
It's all right.
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate every one of you for being here on a Saturday, looking to improve the quality of life for yourselves by engaging in self-education. I can't tell you how important it is that we see you here in this room, as opposed to watching football games and being at sports bars and being happy hour. Because this is what's going to position and empower you to change the quality of your life. You know, once you understand that it is your responsibility to create the lifestyle that you want to live, then courses like this and events like this will make sense to you. And I know they're already making sense because you're here.
Yes.
So I wanted to just take a minute to thank William for his leadership in putting together programs like this to make it simple and easy for you to get the information you need to take control of your life. We share a very similar mission, which is why he's a member here, which is to help people invest in themselves through personal development and allow them to have the resources they need to create the lifestyle they deserve rather than settling for the one they think they have. Because that's really what's happening here. Most people are only a step away from creating the lifestyle they deserve, and they can stop settling for what they currently have. So congratulations to all of you for being here. I want to encourage you. How many of you are from the area? Okay, good. So I want to encourage you not to be strangers here. William's going to be hosting events monthly.
Yes.
So come on back and spend some time here. This is the kind of environment that's going to inspire you to take the action that you need. And I'll tell you one other thing. You got a lot of knowledge here today. Am I right?
Yes.
Everybody got lots of notes?
Yes.
Okay. None of that means anything unless you do something with it.
Yes.
It's not about having the knowledge. It's about implementing the knowledge. You know, one of my favorite quotes comes from a gentleman by the name of Leo Pascalia. He says that to know and not to do is not to know.
That's right.
So let's be sure that you do something with what you've been given. I mean, some of you, people had to pay to get in here. You've still been given a gift today of this information, this wisdom, this knowledge. And the bottom line is, unless you do something with it, you might as well throw the gift away without even opening it.
And he's also one of my educators who's going to be here the 9th, and he's got a course he's going to teach the 9th. So y'all, I'm telling you, y'all just wait. Y'all haven't scratched the surface of what we got for you. Wait till we do this, and then come in spring, early spring, we're going to do a 3-day at a resort.
All right.
3 days. And you got to be, after you leave, then you're going to get some sleep.
All right, now listen, I know how human nature is. So I know you all heard resort, but there's going to be some work to be done. So get ready for the work. And don't worry so much about the resort.
Yeah, we just handed that one, but there's no resort part of it.
Because when people hear seminar and cruise, what do you think they heard first?
Exactly.
Cruise, right? Exactly.
That's why I said once you leave after 3 days, then you go home and rest. Exactly. Thank you.
Well, listen, again, congratulations on making an investment in yourselves. You got to know that you're your number one asset. And if you didn't know that before you came in here, now you do. So keep doing that. If you're worth investing in, then you need to be at these seminars on a regular basis. So keep up good work, man. Thank you. Proud. All right.
All right, everyone. My CDs right there on the table. Come see me.
And then come see me for the video testimonies, but give me a second. Are you ready?
Excuse me. Hello, everyone. The people in the room didn't quite get it. Who Glenn Garnes actually is.
That's right.
Just make it plain. Don't be modest. Tell it
Just
all.
real quick. Village Connector Community is my project. This facility, our TV state, our TV,
Mr. Murray, he's not in front of the camera.
TV recording studio and our radio studio are all designed to create educational content that we put on the internet to make it simple and easy for you to invest in yourself. So we support public speakers like William with these resources so that he has the ability to share his knowledge and his wisdom in ways that you might not experience if you had to wait until you could come to your city with a workshop or a seminar. We're using technology to bring education to you so that you don't always have to go to the education. So we have a full TV production studio, a full radio room. You know, just like you go off into a radio studio, same equipment. The only difference is we're not broadcasting on the airwaves.
State-of-the-art equipment, I must
State-of-the-art.
add.
State-of-the-art equipment. So our mission here is education, and our main mission is to help you acquire the education you need to create the lifestyle you want to live. Now, some of you may be looking and wondering, why am I dressed like this today? Well, I'm not presenting. I'm down in the other room in my office creating the future of humanity, and I dress the way I like because I'm not worried about how what people think.
He's already been there and done that, attorney. And by the way, YouTube.com, Glenn Garnes, Garnes. Glenn is spelled with 2 N's, Glenn. You'll be very well happy if you check out some of his YouTube videos because it goes into what he just said. And guess what? As you grow into who you are, if it involves public speaking, interviewing, business, this is a membership organization.
That's right.
And wouldn't you just love to add them to your membership?
I would love anybody that's interested in educating others.
Yes, ma'am.
And who wants access to resources and allow you to do that in a professional way. That's why William joined. Talk to him about why he joined. I'm going to be down at the other office, down the other end of the hall. If anyone wants to go on a tour and see what we have here for you, come on down and see me.
I would encourage you if you have time to go on the tour.
Okay. All right.
Oh, no, you're Glenn.
Glenn.
Be sure to go over there where the
This is
CDs
a
are.
Google
Put the
Hangout,
CD.
and I have not been able to get the picture from this webcam.
You gonna set
I
it up
got
for
the
me?
sound. I had it fixed so that it used my cell phone picture, and I used my cell phone like a camera, and that worked for a while, but then the battery died.
One thing I can say is that Google gets a little clunky, and sometimes it doesn't recognize.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't recognize your camera.
Okay. I know that it.
You can't change it while you're in the middle of the broadcast, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.